Hello! Hello, internet friends! I am back, and I am once again returning from like a 3-week break. I apologize for my hiatus. Welcome everybody to another stream. It is going to be fantastic to stream again. I just sort of have been very busy. I'll explain a bit when people get in here, but it's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. We have the Red Bull tournament finals tomorrow. Not finals, semi. I guess you could call it semi-finals. Stage 2. It's the playoffs. And then we have our top 8 that advance to the in-person finals tomorrow. Welcome back! Thank you for clicking on the notification if you saw me go live. Thank you for coming back to see. Yes, I am in fact still a live chat. I am still here. I haven't left you guys behind. If you've been going back to YouTube or Twitch to check, and there hasn't been a stream for like, what? Has it been 2 weeks? I just realized I haven't streamed a single time in February, and we're over halfway through the month. Yeah, it's probably been 2 weeks. Hello! Welcome back.
Let's go.
Wait, is there new weekly shorts today? I thought it's tomorrow. So, it is tomorrow. The new for you, if you've been playing every week, the new weekly shorts are tomorrow. But I have
Good
not
to see
played.
you
Let me see
again.
here. I don't think I've
You
played
have been missed.
3 or 4 weeks in a row. So I was thinking we do like just a huge session and play like, yeah, I think we're gonna play around 10 maps and watch the World Records on the ones before that, so 15 in total. And then we have the new ones tomorrow again, so there's gonna be 20. Tomorrow's gonna be hype because we get to do that and the Red Bull playoffs, which is really hype. So I'm excited. Thank you guys for the resubs. I see Buzzy with the 43 months. I see R Blocker. I see Tommy R, J Jingle J, and Balthasar and CUX. Thank you. Couple day today. We'll see. We'll see.
46.
Alright.
Big
it's not
support.
because I'm very rusty and haven't been playing Trackmania, and I would get Division 2 and get laughed at. It's more a priority thing. I'm down prioritizing couple today because there's so many other cool things we could do. Rukov and Baltic and Koa
again. Lol.
and Plump and Mark Angel, Luke and Razor, thank you. Well,
oh my
here
God,
I am,
did I
back
just
after I
pull a
left
mythical
in your
virtual
December
stream?
streaming abstinence.
So glad I had one in a trillion chance.
So there's been several abstinences. There has been. I think it'll all make sense soon though. We're working on a big project behind the scenes, guys. It's
hello there.
well, 2 main channel videos.
What time is the Red Bull stream tomorrow? Sorry if I missed it.
Almost done in like January, but then we put that one down in priority to make this other one, which is now soon done. So that's pretty hype. Also, I'd like to apologize. I know this is not what you guys expect of me. You expect better of me. But I started playing League of Legends again. I know, and I have understood that I have sinned as a human being, and I'm trying to better my ways and get out of this bad
Almost
habit.
50 months.
It is kind of fun though. It is. God damn it! It's kind of a fun game.
Hey, Mr. Streamer,
but it's
great
so
that
bad.
you're alive
it takes
again.
so much time. It takes so much time. Who plays League?
Prime.
TTS is loud. Yeah, I can't even hear TTS. Can you guys hear TTS? I literally cannot hear it. Something's gone terribly wrong. I wanted to enable TTS again, but now I'm just blasting you guys.
1,245 days.
Turn it out. Hang on. Why can you guys hear, not me? Hang on. I know it's this one. So, that's crazy. What? I have no audio for TTS. Let's mute that until I figure out what that is. Because I can't see it. I'm sorry, I'll try to fix that. Corsi, thank you. Thank you, Mockers as well. Yeah, no, I've been playing League. And I apologize, I'm not gonna do that anymore. At least, I promise. Vaguely. Secret in 3 years, by the way, thank you so much. Virtual's fall counter still back. Copcat with 49 months, almost 50 months. Yeah, thank you so much. Guys, let's get into the game. This might be puzzles you already know the answers to, because I have not played Weekly Shorts in a minute. But we are going to check out the new maps. Is my webcam here? It's not. There we go. And let's get chat on the screen. Boom. And let's get this thing on the screen, as we might need that. I say we do like 1 hour and we crank out like all the Weekly Short maps that we've missed. Because you kind of have to keep up with it, or you end up falling far behind. I don't want to fall like irrecoverably far behind the Weekly Shorts. So, guys, this is going to be crazy, alright? These records, I drove these maps, this would be 3 weeks ago. And we have not seen what the world records ended up at. I did a pretty good time on 32, I got 29 here. 29 in the world, but world record's 0.4 faster, oh my god. Alright, let's see. Also, there was a Mr. Beast Pyramids video that he posted that we have to take a look at as well. So, all in due time. Let's refresh our memory here. Clearly short 001. I got a sub 20 by jumping over the arrow signs, bouncing on the wall, landing early in the quarter pipe, and jumping down into the downhill, ramp cutting onto the booster. I thought this was a pretty good run. Half a second faster. I can only assume is the skip that we ended up trying, but not succeeding at. Question is how many people got it. Quibs with the world record. Oh, 4 of them doing the skip. Actually, all 5, rather. Bouncing on the cactus, though. Which is crazy. And the ramp cut perfectly onto the booster. That's an insane run. I was thinking about doing this, but I never thought you could get it with a cactus bounce. It's clever. 1 in chat if you've already seen this before. 2 if you haven't. And whichever thing you end up saying, please act surprised, because YouTube hasn't seen this, alright? Okay, not YouTube Live. YouTube Live might have seen this. You guys keep up with, but there are some people that just watch the videos while eating food or while they're about to sleep. So let's all, you know, we can do this. This is your opportunity at trying out being a YouTuber. Map 2, world record from Jan van Achtern, a good friend, whomst I sat next to at XP Evo while watching a lot of esport matches there. Gets a good bug slide around the first corner, then very diagonal drop down, somehow instantly into second gear. On that landing, he's getting caught up to though. Ooh, Colby almost closes the gap with that 100th. I thought my time here was good, but I have a lot of work to do. Evidently. It looks so bouncy, this landing, but it keeps second gear. That's why it's fast. But it's crazy he caught up here. Jumped so close to the castle pillar, and that's only 100th. Amazing. Yeah, that was quite crazy. I can see the chat going crazy as well. That was a crazy record. Now this is gonna be nothing short of spectacular. 15 seconds? I thought this was a boring map. I never ended up hunting this. 15 seconds. What? Okay, so they go out to the left in the start. No airtime. They jump here. And no damage. Oh, I never even spotted this. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Yeah, I remember not spotting this. That's all I remember about this map. Here you have my my silly run. So, sometimes you can overlook pretty obvious things, I guess. I got completely smoked here. Alright. I don't want to see that. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Go next. This one I thought I drove a really good run on, but apparently no. Top 300. World record by Tree TM. We also have some other players here that I don't know, like Pepperoni Nips. Great to see new players performing. So let's see how this goes. They all get a full speed first pipe. He's still full speeding here. And then... oh, a lot of speed here. Ah... that is actually the main thing I missed, I think. You have to go all the way left side on this pipe for this last flip. I thought you had to be more on the right. And so I lost a lot of time. Wow. Tree didn't even flip by the looks of it. What's this end? No flip? That's crazy. Yeah, if you guys want to see my running comparison, sometimes that's easier to see. Where I went wrong. Apparently just a bad start. And they bounce over the grass. That makes sense. But see, this is like 0.7. And then I lose another 0.3 in the end. 0.4 with the high bounce. Good job to you if you figured that one out better than I did. The last map of this week was Gazon. And I am 1 second behind. I have no clue. That's fascinating. I have no clue. Let's take a look at Seal. Starting with him. Is that it? Only? Huh. Skipping so much penalty. What is this? Does that skip even more penalty? That's crazy. Dude, I guess I just have to have a more open mindset. I thought there was not really that many tricks here. But these guys all figured out this bouncy path. Skipping so much penalty this way. Susui, master of the craft. I think he won this one overall. No, it was Corny. Corny with 63,000 points. Congratulations to Corny. With that, let us check out week 8. We are going to do like a huge session here and play all 10 maps that I haven't played in the weekly shorts back to back. Then look at the record. So I'm going to hide the leaderboard for myself. But maybe my editors can add it back so you guys can see and post what I'm missing. 74,000 players, by the way. Really cool to see just how many are still actively playing these. And I will try to keep up as well. So let's start a timer and explore. No spoilers, chat. If you've seen these before, no spoilers. You can type Peppa Laugh. You can type Streamer Dumb. You can type Omega Lol. How does he not see it? You can type all these things, but just don't spoil it. Let's try to figure out the solution. Let's crack the puzzle. Crack the code. This is a cute map. This feels like it could be like a AO1 in a campaign. You know? I got gold medal and top 32,000. I don't think there's a shortcut. I already think this is a non-shortcut map. To everyone's great amusement. But there can't be. There's nothing. There's nothing. It's a straight path map. 5 checkpoints, 20 seconds? Nah. Don't think so. I got a better start turn now. And because this next part is steep, I think we drift or release. I'm gonna release first. And go very low there. Are you sure? I am confident there's no shortcut here. Zachlump and Polar FN, thank you guys. What if a complete noob gives advice? But everyone in Twitch chat is professionals. So yes, I'd love that if like I could trust myself more than what is written in chat, but everyone in Twitch chat is Division 1. So I know I'm getting advice from pros. I'm still 1 second behind the author time, okay. 1 second. That is pretty far. Are the author time... Isn't it kind of crazy though if the author time is this strong? Doesn't that mean that no records are really secret? Like, this record wouldn't be secret on the leaderboards. And maybe it doesn't need to be, but like, damn. Guess a bad time doesn't really need to be a secret. But still. Author time kind of fast. Week 9 author times are difficult. Okay, so we're in week 8. Yeah. Yeah, that I think is a bit antithetical to the concept. But okay, we beat the author time, top 6,000. But honestly, okay. So there's a balance, right? Because it's You want... There are people that play... I think there are significant amount of people that play these for the auto times. My chat, Division 1 players, all world record hunters, you guys play for the top records, but there are people out there that will play these and try to get the auto times each week, like a regular campaign. And that being one of the main goals, right? So, with that in mind, they have to be a little difficult, so it's fun to hunt. Phantom, thank you. As well. Joyce, thank you. Finally, after 2 years, another stream, Joel. Yeah, I'm sorry about the lack of streams. I'm sorry. It has been a very hectic last couple of weeks now. But we are back for maybe another few weeks. Just kidding. It should be more than that. It should be more than that. Look, there's the Red Bull event right now. That is taking up a lot of time. And then 2 main channel videos. But when they are done, we are getting back to the second channel, Virtual TV. And Twitch. Streaming on Twitch. Craig, thank you for the 8 months. You said that last time too? I did. But this has been ongoing for like 2 months. This main channel project. So it's been, yeah, it's been taking some time. But guys, in these last weeks, you know what happened? I got an email that my 24/7 stream got permanently banned. The virtual 24/7 channel just... It went offline, and then I get an email, and it's... Your account has been permanently banned. Indefinitely. Why? For suspected fraud. What? I have no idea. There's still... I messaged my partner manager about it. And they're still yet to come back to me with an answer of what happened. But apparently, my innocent 24/7 channel that just replays khaki VODs and whatnot is a potential fraudster on the platform. Don't know about that. No pyramid schemes. No Ponzi schemes. Not trying to make everyone use their free Prime once a month or fall asleep to an advertising spam, I promise. Virtual TV is great. Virtual 24/7 is great sleep content though. Do recommend. Nice sweater, Unk. How can you call me Unk when your name is literally Unk? Doesn't that... That doesn't work. Emil does things. Thank you for the 7 months. Hi, Virtual. I want to get into jewelry. Can you show off your rings? So... Depends on what kind of style you want to go for, right? With my rings, like the ones I have, I tend to go for a bit of like this achievement style. So for example, for winning khaki in terms of beating all the maps first, I like to have rings that sort of represent that. That's kind of what I go for. Try to, you know, showcase that through my apparel, accessories. But no, I just use regular steel rings. And I also have a terrible habit of fidgeting with them and losing them. So I typically have 4, but right now I only have 1 because I've lost the other ones. But by fidgeting with them, like on the floor, under the couch, they just disappear. As we shouldn't spend too much time since it's 10 maps. I want to do maybe top 1000 here though. You've lost 3. No, I know that 2 of them are on the floor. I just haven't picked them up again. They are on the floor, like, down there. Guys, things are a bit just all over the place lately, alright? They're a bit all over the place. Quite literally. But it's under control. Not lazy, just prioritizing my time with you. If I bend down to pick up that ring, that is about 5 seconds that I couldn't have spent with you guys, so... Please understand, this is because I don't want us to to lose touch. Do you wear bracelets? No. I am too fidgety. I got this pearl bracelet from Janik once. And it was this like, I don't think, thankfully it was a very expensive bracelet, but it's a nice gift, you know, your friend gives you a bracelet. And so I'm like, oh, this is nice, and it's very fun to fidget with because it has this elastic string that the pearls are attached to, right? That's gonna work. So you can pull it, and then you will see the string extend very far, and you can keep pulling on it and like twist it and all this stuff. Very fun. We go bowling, and I pull the string a bit too far, and I hear a snap, and then I hear the rain of 1,000 pearls all over the bowling alley, like psh, psh, and over to other people's lanes, and just complete disaster. And since that incident, I have decided not to use any bracelets. World record by Rogla on the first map here that I hadn't played until now. Is he gonna do the shortcut Twitch chat talked about? Because I don't see it. Just a lot of speed. Landing wide. Trying to cancel the slide. Huh? Wow. Dude, Susui is so creative. Hits him with the booty bounce. Almost winning this map too. And Susui's start was slower, so this ending is clearly faster. What? That is crazy. Nice find. Shame he didn't actually get the world record though. Not cut proof is the next map. Gonna hide the leaderboard. Sorry, I think I saw some times, but okay. This is not cut proof. There are 0 checkpoints. So let's drive what has to be the intended way. Not this one, oh no. And jump to the finish. Okay, so author time is beatable that way, but what is stopping you from skipping this first corner? Boom. I do not want to know what the world record does here, to be honest. I don't want to know. Because it looks like you can just skip straight across to the finish. I mean, you can also just go here, no? Yeah, this is a wild map. This is, I think, what it should be about. Like with weekly short maps, right? You need maps that have a creative element to them. So here, I am still 2 seconds from author time. Still 2 seconds. Let's take a look in the free camera and see. I mean, I fear you just bounce straight over. I really do. But, maybe you can also... No? Could you climb over? No, don't think so. El no sabe, literally. Yeah, this I don't know. I'm gonna go for the bounce. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but we're gonna try the bounce. You need to get a lot more speed though. So maybe this is futile, too far. And if you do it this way? No. Okay, let's try the straight across. See if you can get out of the pool. This is a good start. Okay. It's slower, surely. I mean, I can PB, but beating the author time is not happening with that. Oh, but this... Wait, so... You can drive on the sand edge and get more speed. If I can get all the way left enough for it. I mean... I did see the times, guys. So I'm unfortunately basing some of my decisions based on that. 9 seconds is an actual joke. 9 seconds is that, but like directly to the finish, or something else that does the same, directly to the finish. That is absurd. I don't think we're gonna grind for that, if that is indeed the strat. But it is quite fun to know you found the best way. But 15 is a weird time as well, because it's like... It looks like it's in between all the routes I've found so far. It looks like it just does something in between all of it. I mean, it could do this, I guess. Is this really 15 pace, though? It's so far from top 1000. Why Bad Dragon, thank you. Yeah, guys, I have no idea. I think I want to get a slightly more respectable time, and then I'm down to skip this one, as we don't need to grind the mindless bounce forever. But I'm pretty sure now they do some type of sandhill bounce across the map. Oh god, we're not gaining spots. We're not gaining spots either. And what if you go here? It's not fast enough. You know what? Let's watch the records. I have tried enough. They're all basically tied. 9.2 by Susui. Clipping the sandhill. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. I was onto something, but actually grinding for this seems crazy. Because you don't have enough height to go all the way, you need this ledge bounce. Author time though is, does anyone know that what the author time route is? Because, kind of wild to not even get author time. It's underwater? So it's this path, or? Some people are sending it. Here. Ah. Just a small cut there, wow. I mean, it's a little... Huh? What? Yo, this map's crazy. Yo, what? I was like, this makes no sense. But then it actually does. Cool. That's a very counterintuitive solution. Okay. Yeah, no, I did not get that one, but it's okay. We live, we learn. Out of fuel. Ah! Didn't see anything. I saw nothing. I saw the name Susui, but we always expect Susui to be on the top anyways. Alright, next map. Out of fuel. First time seeing this one. Good thing we don't know what the records are at. So, let's discover. I am like 0 for 2 on strategies, or 0 for 3. considering we didn't see the booty bounce on map 1. This is a end and off map, all the way through by the looks of it. That's the start and the back, okay. So with end and off, it's interesting. Because sometimes, well, airtime doesn't really matter. But rolling time matters. So it doesn't matter if I get airtime on this first jump, as long as I land cleanly. But it's most important to roll down the entire hill. Also here, important to roll down the entire hill. And we get a 19.7. Very far. Nope. I think you can cut across the first corner there. You can cut across here. And then you can probably cut even more there, yeah. And then, not sure about the last one. It's a bit faster to take the end and off later, that makes sense. Oh, and you actually want that speed. Look, I think... So this is better. And now with that extra speed, you should make it. Truman, thank you for the 37 months. Elno Sabe all around in the chat. I am again clueless. I can't believe it's this obvious to you guys. You're masterminds at solving these puzzles. Alright, we got... Is it alpha time? No. But close. Still so far though. People are good at these. What if I get a better jump now? Okay, that's winning. And maybe with what I said, maybe you don't care for the airtime. That would be like the next area to improve. Cutting across that last corner, like, also, because you don't need to try to reduce airtime. That's an idea, at least. Then you could look at, like, is it possible to skip the engine offs anywhere? No, for this one. I mean, yes for this one, but you wouldn't gain that much. You wouldn't gain that much. I think, anyway. Because you have to go wide to set up for it. You can try. MJ, MK, and Jacksu, thank you as well. Isn't that last week's shorts? Yeah, so I'm 2 weeks behind what is on the current weekly shorts. So I am just getting through the ones I haven't seen yet. And trying to figure them out. I guess, if you've seen these ones already, it can be kind of fun to know the solutions and see people walk through the same logical hoops or illogical hoops. Because we are quite a ways away from the best pace here. Which kind of tells me I'm missing something. On the first map, where it was just about pace, I got top 1000 pretty easily, but here, yeah, top 3000 seats. Maybe it's a little bit of the same situation. That it just requires a clean run. But skipping the corners, I think, is a big part of it. Next gen, thank you. Fun to see me stumble around unknowing. See, that's good. And then I hit this. Ooh. Yeah, that jump you need to have a very early landing, not for the speed, but so that you have time to steer in time for the ending. Saitobi, thank you. Now, can anyone tell me why he don't play competitive seriously? If you're talking about the Red Bull event, it's because I'm hosting it. But in general, it's just not a priority. It's not not a priority because the time it takes to become among the best is impossible to justify spending. If I was more passionate about like being the world's best Trackmania player, I think then I would find motivation for it. But when I'm not, and when I find it more fun to entertain and make videos and stream, although I haven't done many of those things the last weeks, yeah, that is more giving to me than trying to be the best. Because the truth of it is that even though I can get Division 1s and whatnot, beating Carl Jr., for example, in a tournament he practices, I mean, you can put in 10,000 hours, you can put in 20,000. A lot of players have done that. Pack, you know, Otak, Bren, etc, etc. Binks, Gwen, they all still often fall short because he's that good. The journey to the top is very, very rough. It's diminishing returns. Also, I think I'm pretty happy with that run, so let's check out what we missed. The world record a full second faster from Susui, completely crushing this week. Oh, how smart. That is actually crazy. Okay, nice. Oh, and then the low jump and here. Yes, I wouldn't say I missed one thing, but it gains quite a lot actually. Notice here how after passing the checkpoint, they drive for much longer before going through the engine off. And so in this uphill, they have 275, 280 speed. We can maybe get an exact. Here. Yeah, 273, right? If you look at my record now, I have 267. That is 6 speed less. But I also have a worse line, and their speed advantage does not go away. They're able to hold on to it. So down this hill and through the entire next part, just snowball so much over the sand. And then a better end jump and angle and stuff, but 6 speed and engine off can build like crazy. That's really nice. Well done to Susui. Yo, Virtual, haven't seen you live for a while. Hope you're doing well. I am doing great, thank you. I'm happy to be back. Happy to stream again. So let's listen to this. And let's check out the map turns. This is the 4th map of week 8. It does have turns. Oh my. There's a jump there to the checkpoint. Almost went there thinking it was the intended way, and it looks very intended. No way. There's more turns. It's crazy. Yeah, this should be a pretty simple one. Don't know why you would not go over there. Looks intended. Set up wide and then full low, and ooh, I mean this ending, guys, could have something. This ending houses potential for shortcuts as well. So you speed slide, I mean, yeah, but okay. I would honestly say that those puzzles you're given as a 3-year-old, where you have to put the circle into the circle and the square into the square, are of higher complexity than this. I think if you give this to a toddler, they'll see the shortcut. It has to be. So, if that is all there is to this one, it's rather simple. Maybe you could go there, even. Then why are you struggling? Well, I said solving it, not driving it, alright? I think, actually seeing the idea is one thing, driving it another. But here we go. This is a first shortcut time, top 1,100. Then, can we improve it? If you can go even more left, it'd be significantly better. So if you can go here, and... well, this thing's in the way. I really want to go there. Are you worse than a toddler? There's... I think that in India right now, there's a 3-year-old or a 4-year-old who is 1500 at chess. I am 1200. So there are actually toddlers out there who you could say are smarter than me, yes. I mean, at 3, you don't know how to speak, but this kid just could easily win against me in most chess matches we would ever play. I think it's there, but... He's more than 1500 now? Oh, Lord. At 3 years old. Yeah, that should not be allowed. You have to bug slide this, I think. Savannah, thank you for the tier 2 for 18 months, 1.5 years. Saw Anna got to play against the top chess players. That was awesome. Yeah. No, it's really cool what they're doing with the freestyle tournament. It's succulent. Why does it say Mr. Beast video react? So get this. Mr. Beast rented out the pyramids for 100 hours to explore everything he wanted to. And he posted it just a couple of days ago. Now, I think many people don't follow every Mr. Beast video, but see a couple, but... I mean, for people who are interested in this channel and what we do with the pyramids, like... We have a golden opportunity to see high-quality footage of the pyramids. We gotta take a look at that. And it's kind of crazy because... Like, to make a deal like that to rent out the pyramids, you have to talk to literally the government themselves. You strike a deal with the Egyptian government, like, yo. Can I, like, rent your most treasured landmarks for 100 hours? I'm a YouTuber, by the way. The long thing with the 27 months. Welcome back. Thank you guys for the resubs. I know it's been a while, but I appreciate everyone coming back and resubscribing. Thank you. Playing Cup of the Day today? I don't think so, no. There's a lot of things on the list of things we're gonna do. Including that video, so I think we're skipping Cup of the Day. Has nothing to do with Rust. I would get like Div 5. But it was funny because this was leaked ahead of time by Dexterto and other, like, news platforms that he was gonna do this video in the pyramids. And already then we speculated, like, he wants to see things no one's seen before. Is the ministry gonna let him see the big void and reveal it through Mr. Beast's channel? Like, that would be a genuine possibility. Now, I think that would be way more talked about if it ended up happening. So I can assume it hasn't happened already. But, imagine. Imagine this is the future of scientific frontiers. You don't get your work published in Nature. You don't get peer-reviewed journal. You get Mr. Beast's YouTube channel. First on the scoop. Okay, we got the bug slide record. Top 500 with that. Okay. I'm happy. I think I've found the best path. Let's take a look. Corny 1 second faster, but bug slide exits can be very quick when done correctly. So I remain... What? Oh, it is that corner! Yo, what? That is so stupid. Wow. This is not a puzzle for toddlers. That is how do you find that? Bro, what? So it looks like Susui's just hard winning, right? Susui does the bug slide. Dude, this is beautiful. Whew. Susui with the bug slide line. beautiful run, but but then that wide shortcut just catches up. It's crazy. Okay, you know, 3-year-olds couldn't have done that. Never mind. Is Virtual Red Bull sponsored? Not directly, but they are wait, I didn't turn on. They are funding a tournament that I'm doing, which is happening tomorrow. The playoffs of the Red Bull tournament are tomorrow. You guys are most welcome to come watch. It starts in a little under 24 hours from now at 4 p.m. European time. It's gonna be so hype. We have the best players in the world grinding for several weeks now on certain maps. It's top 100 that are playing, and we're gonna play it down until we're only 8 players remaining. And those 8 will play an in-person final in the UK in 2 weeks from now. But yeah, let's check out the last map of this short campaign. Let's turn on something a bit more energy. We have cars, and it's called Pick Your Poison. I only see 3 forms of poison here and 1 antidote. Don't know about you guys, but I can only assume if you build a map like this that you intend for the stadium car not to be the fastest, so gonna go with the rally. Gonna go with the rally car. We don't see these cars too much in the game anymore because they are not part of the official campaigns. Or this latest one anyway, they might bring them back, but not so often in a couple of days, not so often in the campaigns. So I'm curious to see if we will have more short maps with them. I don't think that players find them too fun though. And look, I've been playing a lot of rally car lately. I got a rally car world record in Trackmania United the other week. I have come to appreciate the rally car a bit more. And the desert car. But they are to be appreciated in their original game. Wait, there's a down path there? There's so many paths. Type 1 in chat if you tried every single path on this map. Because there is a lot to experiment with. Like right now I did this but upper. You can also go here but with this lower path. Although I think it's clearly slower. Because you have to steer so sharply. What would be cool actually is if the author has calculated it roughly correctly, so that the paths end up just about as fast. I cannot drive, dude. Okay. Also, yo, NJ in YouTube chat, stumbled across your videos, learned a lot, got to the game, now hooked, big ups. $20 donation, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. There's a lot of games out there, but having ventured out into the wild now and playing League of Legends a bit and coming back to Trackmania again, I can say there are no games like TM. No toxicity. No one saying that you are subhuman because you died to the enemy mid laner 2 times. It's really just a peaceful experience where you can, you know, try to improve yourself. Rather than engage in depraved human activity. Try every path. So I was thinking of doing that, but I got very attached to improving with this one path. Okay, got there. We got there. Small improvement, but I don't think this is the fastest. Nicest league player? Thoughts on Lissandra season 15? Dude, she sucks. I'm sorry. I used to one-trick Lissandra, right? As the one champion I played a lot in League. And she doesn't do damage anymore. I don't know. Takes too long to get the items you need. Red is risky path? Wait, I didn't understand. Is there a finish there? Ah, there's a risky finish here, okay. It just takes too long to get good items. In the past, you would build like Hextech Proto Belt and Ludens and get a lot of CDR and damage. Now you have to build like Blackfire Torch, Leandries, and people build Swift. I don't know. This is all cryptic language if you don't play League, but oh, that's PP. Yeah, that's faster, I think. But I don't know. I'm a bit sad. She does okay, and especially if people don't know what to do about crowd control. But it's just, I looked back, guys. I looked back at my Lissandra montage from 2018. This is deep lore stuff. And she used to do so much damage. It's actually depressing. I might do you guys play League? Do you know what I'm talking about? Type 2 if you don't, if you have no idea. There's a champion in League of Legends that I've played a lot of hours on. It's like a car, all right? Like, you know how Grenady is like the snow car guy? Well, I was like that in League of Legends, but with this one champion. And yeah, she used to be very good, now she's bad, and I'm sad. That was with old passive, yeah. Desert car, by the way, if you want to improve your time with this car, it is wheels on the ground, all four. So you try to... Oh, that is a very nasty transition. You try to flat out the car everywhere you can. And my suspicion now is that this car is the fastest because it is very hard to balance. If you're building on a map where you want all paths to be equal in pace, it requires being very good at the desert car. Which I am wagering that this mapper is not. So yeah, that is my wager right now. I want to get a 20x with this path, and then I'm gonna change. Rude? Well, it is the most technical car to drive, right? Apart from Stadium. Look. 20.6, top 5,000, good. Now, snow car, and then we'll try Stadium. Do 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 do. Booster up there, you have to get it. What is this labyrinth? Where am I? Okay, so you can skip that one. Yeah, you can do one skip there. Versus my birthday, happy birthday. Hope you eat lots of cake. Shivery, thank you for the 3 months. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Happy to be back. Sorry for abandoning you guys once again. A lot of abandonments, none of them on purpose. It is not because I don't like streaming and spending time with you guys. I've just been very busy. Spiker, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. But there's a lot of projects I'm working on that are soon done, which is very exciting. So this. When's the next checkpoint? It's down there. You have the booster. Ooh. Wait, this is interesting. You can go... Sorry, you can go here. Maybe? No, that's already 20 seconds. Okay. I don't believe in the snow car. I actually don't want to drive the snow car. That's more what I'm trying to say. Stadium car now. I did crash. There's a small drift here. Aha. 22 with a crash. Is there no shortcut? That's like the next thing, right? So here's what I'm thinking now. If you can take a fast car and then get onto another path's part, you might be very fast. Desert car doesn't look like it works for that. Stadium car could. Oh. Stadium car can get onto desert car's checkpoint 1. I'm pretty sure. Oh, but it changes the desert car here, but that's still 2 seconds faster. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Maybe there's a better solution like this. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. And if you saw something, you better say you saw nothing. That's not what we do around here. Taylor with the $5. Your videos are helping me get through a tough time with some bad health stuff. Thought I'd give a little back. Dude, thank you so much, and I hope you do get through all that. It's okay to take some time to recover. Glad I can help. Thank you for the support. There, well, thank you as well. So we got a 2011. That's still top 3,000. But the start wasn't that good though. This shortcut can be... But okay, so if it changes anyways... Just see. It's just like by far the best start. You know, it looks like you can also apply the same to the snow car path. I don't know if that's faster. It worked. I've forgotten this path though. No, this is slower, okay. 55 months of front tree, yo. Welcome back and thank you. Still clueless? No, if I get this... Look, many people will have done the shortcut. It is starting to dawn on me that this is like... This was the shortcut of the week. Easy to do, right at the start, you get many attempts. You play it on a server with your friends, one of your friends spotted it because his other friend saw it in Granadi's video. Like, you know, this is something you will have seen. So, I just gotta get it good one time. So I think this is gonna get me top 1,000. Let's see. This is a good line. Oh, slide there is bad. Top 1,004, yeah? Well, people are quick though. It might be like a 17-second world record. Virtual, surely you can't get another finish with the Duster car? I mean, is this a... Oh. Oh. Alright, I think that is not information I'm supposed to get through chat. That feels a little bit... It feels a little bit like, someone who knows something has said that. But, I will stick to my path, and then we will see. Would be very interesting if the world records happen to use this path. Still on top 1,000. This is slow. Yeah, it's just hard because you jump straight into the desert car. Can you land with the bug slide? Don't think so, because you need to accelerate through the checkpoint as much as you can. And bug slides, while they look cool, they don't preserve a lot of speed. Cup of the day? Yes, I'm not playing today, guys. Unless it's a cool map. You need to get a full speed map to convince me to play, probably. If it's like tack or dirt or something, it's hard to get me to play. Grass map! My favorite, no! Okay guys, drop everything. I was supposed to do a lot of things today, but sorry, grass cup of the day. Oh, that's close. Yo, this goes hard. Colgera Wind Dungeon boss battle. There's so many video game soundtracks that I've heard, but I can't place because I haven't played the games. If you ask me, this sounds like Kung Fu Panda or something as well. But hype soundtrack. 1166. I want top 1000. When are you gonna play ranked again? I've sort of fallen off on that. I did play ranked in League though, on my blessed Lysandra. Guys, and you gotta tell me, have people gotten better at League, or have I gotten significantly worse? Because last I played a lot was in like 2016, 2017, 2018. I used to be Diamond 5. I started playing now, and okay, so it matched me in after placements. It placed me into bronze 2, and then I've been playing some games, and I'm now in silver 4. But what is shocking to me is my win rate is like 50-50. Like, I'm not actually winning games in silver, despite I usually used to be diamond. This makes no sense. So I'm thinking that it's years and years of experience from players. Like, Div 2 back in the day would be easier than Div 2 now in Trackmania, you know? Like, League has the same thing happening, and that is top 1000, okay. Yeah, it's 50% in silver, right? It's not that bad. Turtled with the world record. Let's take a look. Aha, through the triangle. Like that toddler we talked about, solving the puzzle. Car into triangle. Beautiful solution. And then... oh. Nice. Clean. Yeah, this, I got the gist of it. Rinty with... wow, Rinty had the worst jump, but still got the, second best time. Look at this. If he had the turtle jump there, he probably would have won the map. Really good on Desakar Rinty. Looks so far behind, but then look at this ending. Crazy. Guys, that is all the maps for week 8. We did the reaction and playthrough in one. Very fun. But we are not stopping. We are going to do week 9 as well. And catch fully back up. These are secret. They're revealed tomorrow. It's time to take a look at the latest weekly short maps. Let's see. Also, just want to commend the players. 67,000 people out there playing these. So hyped to see. I'm glad people keep coming back to them, because the player numbers haven't decreased. They've stayed steady, and if you want to play them, they are free to play. Oh, I love the scenery here. The hearts are very cute. It's perhaps for Valentine's. Perhaps it's a Valentine's Day or week special. And we are not listening to Valentine's music. The Darkest Dungeon OST? Okay, let's fix that. Top 40k. Is there any tricks here, or is this mostly a precision map? Out to the left, and then 21-4. Gaining on a 10th looks a bit hard. If you want to beat the auto time here, you definitely need to air brake this first jump, because the car doesn't really get over that hump on its own nicely. I think it's the same there. I think the tricks here are mostly about how you reduce airtime. And so here's the thing, right? With these maps, I don't think that every map needs to have like a huge reroute, bug slide, Uber bug, no spug shortcut. Because that in itself becomes repetitive. It's like you open the map and you immediately think, where's the bug slide? Where's the sequence break, whatever. Here it's more just how can I actually maximize my time? If you try to have the most inside line on the start, then you get, oh, it's there. It's on the right road, not the left one. Yeah, if you just go full inside start, you'll likely bounce this landing. So you need a little bit more speed to make it happen, and then you can go all the way out left and reduce airtime this way. Wait, there's grass? Never mind. That looked so natural. Never mind. Then it's left side. Epsiline, thank you, and Robo, thank you. Go play Couple Today, you only have 10 minutes. I am sorry. I'm sorry, I haven't gotten around to it. Every map is a nose boost map, but it's too hard for humans. Did you guys see Josh's new video? The AI learns to nose boost one? I mean, we've seen nose boost before, but it is so cool the way he visualizes everything. He's really good at it. I find myself actively rooting for an entity that cannot feel emotions to get as many carrots as possible. It's just cute, it's just chasing the carrots. It's like, Josh, come on, give him some more. The AI working hard, he deserves all the carrots. Will we play Fallen Angel by Intox? No, don't think so. I think the map looks so sick. But I just feel like a limit in my brain for how many of those wild maps I can do in a year. The deep dippy hard maps. Pharaoh Flyer, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Virtually like the last 2 maps? Okay, I'll see. So far I'm very far behind the top times here. So I'm wondering if I'm missing something. You would think it's just driving clean, but not getting clean runs. How late is Red Bull Phase 2 tomorrow? It is at 4 PM Central European Time. Right now it's 7 Central European Time, so in 21 hours from now, the show starts. And there will be 5 total matches. There will be 5 total matches, so there will be Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, and Group 4, where the winners of each match are auto-qualified to the final. And then top 16 in each match have a chance to play in the final chance match after, where we get 4 more qualifiers. So 25 players in each group. You need to place top 16 to have secured another chance if you don't win your match. And then if you win your match, you're fine. But it's gonna be pretty crazy. It's such a consistency-heavy format that I think that's really just the most decisive factor. And yeah, wow. Guys, I'm gaining 100th and I'm gaining 1,000 spots. I don't know what the top times here are, but I'm assuming no lower than 0.09. I think the world record is gonna be a 0.09. And let me try to just go a little bit wider in the start. Because the speed thing I talked about, could this be faster? Not this, not this. Too wide. But like, just a little bit extra, like 0.6 speed extra, could be worth it if you make the jump cleaner that way. I think with a good last turn you can go full right and get the closest finish as well. So that's the last detail. Also, not Megatron, thank you for the 42 months. Can any mods time me out for 5 minutes? If you type ban me, it auto bans you. It's this policy we have. If you type ban me, it just automatically yeets you out of the chat. You don't need to do it, but just letting you know. It's right there, you get your wish. It is very silly. It's only working in Twitch chat, YouTube, but... Is it a permaban? No, no, it's 1 day. Or 86,000, yeah, it's 1 day. 86,000 seconds. It's very silly. You don't... No one's gonna come and like... Okay, I was just trolling, but I actually wanted to chat today. No one's coming back. Who am I even gonna talk to? Stop. Stop. Chat. I'm gonna be lonely. I have a fear of abandonment that is becoming very real. I'm being abandoned by my own viewers. Guys, type 1 in chat if you still can. Please, someone. What are we doing out here? Okay, thank you. We still have people left. I appreciate you guys for not all purging yourselves. Alright. Well, can we get an 07 for the Fallen? There's like 200 people that just typed it. Oh, I want... I just want one more improvement. Sorry, this map's not that interesting though. I'd feel happy going next, but I also know I want one more improvement. Sorry about that. -1 speed. I'm not gonna PV with this, I don't think. Or? Actually, though. No. Okay, guys, we're going next map. I would want the PV there, but it's not that interesting. I couldn't find anything else. We'll see tomorrow if that record has any secrets. Valentine's Choice. Okay, so these are clearly inspired by the occasion. Let's see what Link has created. There's 2 paths. And I'm guessing the point is you can pick your Valentine. How sweet. Oh, there's 3 maybe? Oh, this is nice. This is very nice. Okay, guys, these paths are all gonna be equally fast. It really comes down to which style you are better at. If it's grass, tech, or dirt. Because I mean, we're doing metagaming right now, but Link is truly one of the best Trackmania players, Division 1 player. And so he would have calculated this, I think, to be equally fast always. All paths equally fast. Maybe I'm wrong, but that is my assumption anyways. We've had a map like this from Shorty, and okay, it's very hard, even though you want to make every path exactly the same. Like, you can try to max out every path, hunt it for a few hours, and see, but yeah, maybe there's differences. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's hunt each one for 5 minutes, and whichever one I have the best time with is my choice. So we're going grass for 5 minutes now. And already this feels pretty fast. 21.5? I can surely do sub 21 with all paths. But why is the author time? No, I guess it has to be. The author time felt slow, but I think if you max it out, it would be kind of lame. Oh. Yeah, that was a bit of a throw. Yeah, sub 21 should be doable. When are we reacting to the video? We'll do it after the weekly shorts. So in about 30 minutes? I'm really curious what parts he's gotten access to. Because if you visit the pyramids yourself, there's not all parts inside the pyramid that you get to see. Typically, the most like convoluted to get tourists in and out of, they close off to the public for efficiency. So I'm guessing he's gonna have been to like the subterranean chamber, maybe the relieving chambers in the King's Chamber, in the Great Pyramid. But I don't know. We'll see. Also, we're almost at that sub 21. Painted Paragon and 5-0, thank you. Is that segment sponsored? By who? It's just my curiosity to watch pyramid stuff. It's not sponsored by Mr. Beasts. Or the Ministry of Antiquities. Oh, that's nice. Top 600 with the grass path. Gonna be quite hard to beat. For me on tech. Big Pyramid is funding propaganda. Scovel at 31 months as well. Have I missed anything important? Well, yes. Tomorrow's the Red Bull Tournament playoffs. That is pretty important. If you knew that already, then I think you're good to go. This is also good. A little bit wide. 87? 200 spots with 300th. Wow. Not sure how much time has passed, so you guys might have to help me here. Keep track. I do want to do a few more runs with the grass, because it feels like there is a lot of unused space. For grass, it's so, it's usually pretty easy to improve your time if you understand what you should be trying to do. So like, spacing on grass is everything. If I go a bit wider, no slide. You see? A little bit wider in the start, no slide, and then straighten out earlier, I'll have more speed for the entire next part. And typically it's dumb, but it's drive where the curve of the turn pushes you the most. Like, let me show you. Here, if you go out wide, all the... Actually, I'm scared of speaking on this. There's no way they go out here, though. No, I would just go low. Low all the way and maybe out wide on them. I'm scared of speaking on this. I could be completely wrong. But it's annoying when you struggle to explain something. Like here, there's unused space. And if I use it, I'm not sure I can win. That's what I want to figure out. And I have to be able to no-slide this. No-slides are hard to calculate. No. This is not going to PB. Let me see that. 0.15. 2. Okay, so I can still improve if I need to. That would be faster. Let's try dirt. Let's try dirt, guys. I'm gonna predict my best here would be 21.2. I'm not a dirt player. At least not in Team 2020. So this is gonna be hard. Dirt in TM 2020 is so much about no sliding now. Like, through here you could probably no slide. Up out here, snap into a no slide. land out here, snap into a last no slide into the finish, and that's 21.3 already. Miller time, thank you for 22 months. Is the format for LAN finals decided for Red Bull? Yes. It is. And it is something no one's ever tried before in Trackmania. Which is exciting and slightly terrifying. I don't know. I think it's gonna be hype, but I don't know how it's gonna play out, obviously. But, yeah, so we have 8 players remaining, right? On LAN. And they're gonna play 2 semifinals first, where the top 2 from each match advance to the finals. So there's 4 players in each semi, top 2 advance. The format they play is with 3 seconds as a health bar. And every round, you lose health depending on how far behind you finish after the winner. So if the winner finishes the round 0.3 of a second ahead of you, you lose 0.3 seconds off your health bar. If you lose your entire health bar, you are knocked out of that map and cannot win the map. And after 7 rounds of each map are played, the person with the most remaining health will win the map. And the person that wins the most maps will qualify to the finals. Did you test the amount of health? That seems crazy low. Trust me, 3 seconds for the pros is a lot. Like, these guys will finish within 0.2 of a second of each other. And it is to really emphasize the balance in Trackmania that we always have to consider. It is the balance of how much do you risk and how much do you save. For example, take the map Alpine. Let's take Alpine as an example. You're playing in a 4-player match. 3 players behind you have failed. You are in the lead, and there's the risky rail, and there's also the safe finish. If you were playing a regular match and you knew you had the lead to take the safe path, you'd probably do that, no hesitation, because a win would usually always be a win. Whether you win by 1 second or by 0.01 seconds, you would just get 10 points. Now, though, there's actually incentives to keep pushing when you're ahead, because you could potentially just knock out the others, win clean. Or get such a big lead that they could not come back. Right? It's more just this, oh, I need to not only win the round, but I need to win by like 0.3. It creates these dynamics where you get to see players really strategize as well as just drive fast. So I think it's interesting. And obviously, you cannot afford to just drive safe. As people suggest, like, people wouldn't risk a lot. You cannot do that because you have to win the map. You have to have the most remaining health out of everyone. So if you just safe, it's very likely, to me at least, that the others would beat you. With driving riskier lines. But that, I don't know. That is what we'll have to see, if it works or not. Feels bad, like 1 respawn and you're out. Out of that map, yes. And it is quite punishing, but that is what it is. Risk versus reward. Happens in IRL racing too. Like, if Max respawns 1 time on the F1 circuit, he's out of that race. It's just, yeah. Then the maps in Trackmania are a bit more crazy, but... but still, the concept remains. That does not make any sense. Well, I think it's just... if you crash out really hard, and other players do not, you shouldn't expect that you can still win with that. In this format anyway. In some formats they're less punishing, but this one is. But we'll see, yeah. I'm not sure. Also guys, I think after testing all this, that grass is significantly better. Which is strange. Because I thought they were equal, but... when I imagine a 20.8, or even 0.7, right? On either tech or dirt, it does not make sense. To me. It does not make sense to me. I think we're gonna do 1 or 2 more PBs with the grass. This is my thesis for how to drive this map. Did you watch the Mr. Beast video already? No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it after the weekly shorts. So in like 30 minutes. There are so many paths here though that playing one map is like playing 3 maps in one. I'm trying to deduce the best path, so it takes a while. The format sounds horrible for Cup of the Day. Well, Cup of the Day is fast learning. Like for Cup of the Day you couldn't do it. Cause, yeah, when you just learned a map, you're gonna crash. But with 2 weeks of practice, nailing down every corner, getting it all into muscle memory, like, I think it is defensible to have it as a format. Because then you are expecting to see the highest level of performance. I said 30 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. I know, but this map takes a long time to figure out everything. Oh, I trolled so hard. I trolled so hard. The monthly stream. Yes, it's back. Roger, thank you for showing up to the 1 stream a month. I promise I'll get more consistent, guys. I promise. Just like I expected the players, I expected myself. And you gotta start somewhere. And I'm starting today. I'm starting today. Fresh start. Ooh. Ah, dead tie. Press X to doubt. You're allowed to doubt me. You are allowed to doubt me. I am not infallible. I'm not perfect. But no, I have wanted to stream more. I've just been so caught up with 2 main channel videos. And admittedly, League of Legends. But no more. No more. The main channel video is almost done, and I don't think I need to play more League. Like, I could get back to Diamond if I wanted to. It's just, I get bad teams in Silver, and so... I think that's what's... It's just taking too much time getting all these bad teammates in Silver ELO. So I don't need to, like, run that social experiment. I know I could get back there. Okay, I think we have figured out this map. If I get another 500th here, guys, it's close to top 100. Do we bother or do we go next? Like, ultimately, do I care if my time is 20.85 or 20.80? I don't think I do. I think the world record is a 0.67. That's my prediction for tomorrow. 2067. Awful aim, thank you for the 13 months. The Glissy Glide. Next map. Fragile Dirt Flick Slides. Okay, this is gonna be cool. This is a mechanic that, if you haven't seen it, is quite fun. We've had a couple of days with this in the past. Ooh, maybe something in the end too. Yeah, this happens with icy tires on dirt with Fragile. You turn, and you get this wicked slide, the Tokyo Drift. And if you add brake taps to this, it accelerates very fast. Now here, I think you turn around inside the checkpoint. And for each turn, when you're fully sideways, you can add brake taps. And you can definitely jump to this finish over the grass hill. I remember there being one Cup of the Day like this when I hadn't won that many. I think I was chasing my first win. And I was so mad with myself because I didn't win it. It was like 3-4 years ago. But yeah, I really like this map. And you can do that and then... Oh, I got the skip as well. Top 1000. Jellyfish and load beast, thank you. Virtually, you should get into melee. See, yes, but also no. I think I should not get into anything that takes away time from streaming and content creation right now, because it just... it's already almost unmanageable, the time I have. But this map's fun. And it's very consistent if you guys haven't tried this. Like, just steer sideways. When you're sideways, tap brake a lot, and you get these wicked flicks. It's quite hard to control, but very fun. Would you ever stream League? Absolutely no. And that's more for you guys than for me. I've seen Ludwig's chat go into utter despair. Like, man, I used to love watching Ludwig, but why are we watching the stupid League of Legends game? I'm not gonna put you guys through it. Can I just hold break for a second one? Something I've never tried on these. I have streamed League in the past though. If you go deep into the archives, in 2020, just after this game released, it's very interesting. It started out great. Like when this game came out, guys, I went on Twitch from having around 100 to 200 viewers on average to like 400-500 on the game's launch. It was crazy, alright? Then after a couple of weeks, a little over 1 to 2 months, went back down. The big streamers like XQC and Soda Pop and whatnot stopped playing the game, and it was the same Trackmania community playing it. No Cup of the Days, no plugins, so it was very bare bones, the game. There wasn't much to do. So we sought other games to play, Trackmania streamers. Like me and Scrappy started playing Minecraft speedruns. Among Us started playing League Flex Queue. There's a game where I played Oriana, Scrappy played Jungle, and Spam played Blitzcrank support. Yeah, August 2020, yeah. I remember Spam on the Blitzcrank AD support. It's like this. Oh, now we're driving fast. That is insane. Actually so sad. Maybe like one random day you'll see Virtual 2 go live with League of Legends stream. But not on the main. I'll spare you guys. Oh, you can release? Is that faster? It's all about getting the car as sideways as possible on this. It's like releasing once to get the car even more sideways tends to gain more speed. We had a variety game almost every day in that period, yeah. No, we were grasping at like, what do we do? And then thankfully people like started coming into the game in 2021. That's when this game really took off. That's all you guys, I think. Most of you guys. There's people who's been here before that too, but majority of people have come in after 2021. Oh, Fragile. Hey Virtual, do you play any mobile games? No. I played Word Feud for a bit, which is just a Scrabble game on mobile. But people cheat in that one. And so it's not that fun. People will Google, like, what words can I make with the following letters? And then, yeah, type some obscene words that they don't know. You think you have the potential to become a top 3 pro if you put in the time? In League of Legends, absolutely. In Trackmania, though, no. But that's just because of my teams in League right now. I don't have the time to put into League to get better teams. It's sort of like rolling the dice. It's just what it is. How many hours do you have in Trackmania? I think we're at like 15,000. But I truly wonder with games like League. And I guess the same with Rocket League, I guess the same with a lot of different competitive games, right? Is it harder to get global elite in Counter-Strike now than 10 years ago? Is it harder to get... Okay, let's put the bar a bit lower actually. Is it harder to get like legendary Eagle Master now than 10 years ago? Is it harder to get Grand Champ in Rocket League now than 10 years ago? Is it harder to get Diamond 1 in League now than 10 years ago? Is it harder to get Division 1 now in Trackmania than 10 years ago? I think for all of them, the answer is going to be yes. Because yes, you do more advanced mechanics and things, and you have a better game understanding now than 10 years ago. But then you could also say there's a lot more resources to learn now than 10 years ago. Like when watching Trackmania replays 10 years ago and trying to understand what people were doing, you had no help at all. There was no inputs to analyze, there was no, like, speedometer to look at. It was just, okay, what can I interpret from this? Analyzing brake lights back in the day was peak Trackmania. Yeah, people did that. You looked at, like, when did the brake light appear? You see that thing back there? That was all you had, but it was less clear as well. So yeah, there's more material to learn from. I could keep going here, by the way, but I think I'm quite happy with it. I think I understand the path. I would say world record here is a 19.4, 19.5, something like that. Wheel taps and listening for the release, yeah. Let's check out the next map. Golden Mirage. And so my point of bringing that discussion up is I used to be Diamond 5 in League like 7, 8 years ago. Could I get back to Diamond 5 again if I put in the effort? Or has it become so hard now that I cannot? And I would say I could. I would say it's not worth the social experiment because it would just take so much time. But I would say I could. That was my point. That maybe at the tippy top, the knowledge is like, yes, more advanced. But a Diamond 5 player then and a Diamond 5 player now, presumably, have about the same level of knowledge, although there are more concepts now. You can, but it's very time consuming? Yeah. Not worth. Not worth. It is like a drug, man. I hope someone can make a scientific study about the brain effects that a game like League of Legends has on your brain chemistry compared to like the brain chemistry of actual addicts. Like someone who uses hard drugs. Because a lot of the same patterns. I would not be surprised if they find a lot of the same patterns. I think it's full outside and then jump into the downhill. If you hit the full outside line here, let me see. Oh, it's cruise control. But wouldn't this be good? It's at least PB for now. And yeah, if you get the speed, there's no point going on the... You go straight there. Because you can jump over that patch. Still very far from the auto time. Auto time here's 1 second faster again. So now I'm wondering if I could just full speed that. League versus Penalty matchup of the week. Do you guys think you have a genuine addiction to something, chat? Is there something that you laugh it off as like, haha, I did this for 10 hours today, but it's not an addiction, I promise. Oh. I know I took my 20th snooze today, but I could stop when I want. Do you guys have one? We can just be honest about it. We can laugh about it. Doesn't have to be a point of weakness. Ice cream, Trackmania, food, reading. Reading addiction is crazy. Caffeine, could never be me. Peppermint. Peppermint. Vaping, yeah. Nail biting, for real. For real. Terrible habit. But it's also... I'm gonna discuss people. Biting your nails is more satisfying than cutting them with a nail cutter. Hands only. Hands only, but... I said it. Like when you're stressed out, when you're mad stressed out, and you have like a nail that you haven't bitten, it is the most calming activity ever. It's true. Nothing can calm you down more than just biting off one of your nails. Yeah, so that airtime reduction there gains me a little bit more, but still. So far. So far. I guess it's just a better downhill though. If I can just get this better. Yeah, now it's gonna be better. Okay. Still no auto time, okay. Guess I just suck. I have to be doing something wrong. Because I don't think I'm supposed to struggle this much. What if we go here now? Yeah, but now I'm just slow. No, so outside line feels correct. Outside line does feel correct. Yeah, what am I missing? Don't know. Is it possible I don't do like the full outside, but only a bit of it? I'm not supposed to struggle this much. Oh, I could almost full speed it there. Three brain cells. All competing for my attention right there. That was very bad. Okay, I'll get this now, I'll get this now. I understand that if you enter this in a different way, you can probably full speed. Left at the end? I disagree. I think I disagree. I think I disagree. I haven't decided yet. You might be right. Because yes, you can go to this one. But it's the same outcome. You get airtime either way. Yeah, no. I think I'm gonna stick to what I'm doing. Guys, my water tastes funny. It tastes very funny. I don't think I'm gonna keep drinking it. It tastes metallic. I've been trying to convince myself that it's just normal, but no, it doesn't taste normal. Tastes like lead. No, I think it's just... There's a ice machine in my fridge, and whenever I use ice cubes from it, it tastes very weird. So I think I'm gonna blame the ice machine. I'm very curious to hear from the peppermint guy though. On our conversation. How can you be addicted to peppermints? Is it just sugar? That's you? Yeah, tell us. Tell us. What is it like? He's probably living better than all of us combined, so it's not... I don't know, I just love how it melts in my mouth. That's fair. I think growing out of drinking... Sorry. I think growing out of eating candy is one of the biggest... biggest lies about being an adult. Like, you do not need to grow out of it at all. I don't know who came up with that. It's not supposed to happen. Drinking? No. We all need to drink. But not this water. Okay, I'm happy with my time here. Roddiker's gonna be a 22.8, and we go next map. We go last map. I was apparently doing the wrong end line, but I didn't understand. Symmetry ice. Okay. I am immediately curious as to why we would have a symmetrical map when going to the left side is always faster. Doesn't really make much sense. Guys, I've seen so much advice on the internet that if you're hiking, right? And especially in the winter, you're hiking and you get up to a glacier and you see this nice stream of cold running water, that some people insist you should not drink the water. Coming straight from the ice in the mountains, untouched by humans. People are like, no. It's so dangerous. Is it actually? Why? Well, there could be millions of years of old bacteria, apparently. But I have never once thought about this. And so I might be carrying very old bacteria. Why risk it? Because cold water from a glacier is one of the most refreshing things you could ever drink. It's like drinking from the fountain of youth. Like, the flavor of water is the temperature. mainly. Like, even this strange metallic water still tastes kind of acceptable because of the temperature. If you remove that component, if you make this like lukewarm, nobody's ever drinking it. And the glacier is just like, my god. But I guess not. Guess you shouldn't. I got 1081 on A12. Aren't you proud of me? It's a good time, but it's like crazy with the A12 leaderboard. That's only like what, 7th now? It's insane. Hope to see someone eventually beat Half-Us this year. Oh, I'm stupid. This is a good run. This should be my my best map actually, guys, if I focus up a bit. Because no tricks and just ice should suit me pretty well. This guy in first place here, Unproven Ruben, he is the person that has played the most ice maps in Trackmania. He has gone to Trackmania Exchange and to every map tagged with ice and driven it at least once. He has finished, I think, well over 2,000, possibly more, ice maps. And so if you ever play an ice map, you'll see this guy on the leaderboard. But he's not just playing them, he's very quick as well, so. Even the trial maps? Yeah, most of them. He has systematically played every ice tag. Every ice tag map. This should be PB. Yeah, the jump is faster, okay. Strong auto time. All 5 ice players recognize him, yeah. The start is also a finish block on this map? Oh, it's multi-lap. Wait, what? Ah, but it's further, okay. Good spot, though. Wait a second. Okay. No, the second checkpoint's so far, okay. Auto time went right. What a silly decision. Wait, it's fast. Wait, this auto time is very quick. How are you meant to beat this? Literally. Oh, you can get. I don't know how I activated that slide. But if you get a long enough ice slide, you can presumably ice slide all the way down. And then I think you win. Why is left faster? It's memes. When I go left side, people say right side faster. When I go right side, people say left side faster. Also this, yeah. You need that. But I can do it on the other side too. You need to go into a new ice slide here. Maybe just here then. I think. It could be that you can ice slide the entire map actually. In one continuous slide. It looks possible. Wait. Oh, hang on. I'm getting called. Yeah, I think so. And this is not something, right? No. 420 cent, thank you for 6 months. How's it going? Any progress or news on the new format at the Red Bulls Grand Final? We talked about it earlier, but you have health bars based on time. So in every round, you lose health depending on how far behind the winning player you are. If you drive around and you end up half a second slower than them at the finish, you lose half a second from your health bar. When you run out of health, you are out of contention for winning that map. And they play all the maps, and whoever wins 5 maps first is the winner. So you are rewarded for winning rounds by a significant margin, and punished heavily for crashing hard and losing rounds by a significant margin. So it's like pushing and pulling at players from both directions. But we'll see. Ultimately, it could also lead to some blowouts. That is the one thing that I know with that format, that if 3 players crash the first round, for example, player 4 probably can just safe. And so we will see. The ideal world for this format is to have no upper round limit. Like, you just play until someone is knocked out. But we can't do that. In terms of, like, actually making the tournament more predictable for production and for the venue and everything. So, I would like to have a tournament like that where it just goes on to infinity if it needs to. Cause then, you know, a lot of things can happen. Oh, so close. Maybe capital you max lose 3 seconds. That's what it's currently at, yes. But even with that, I think that's quite a big health bar. So we will see. Like, it's so insane. But yeah, 3 seconds in Trackmania Pro Play, unless they crash, is a lot. How large is full health? Yeah, 3 seconds is what I'm pretty sure the final one ended up being at. Could subtract 0.25 over 10 minutes? You could. I mean, you can do a lot with it. It's the first time we're trying it. If it's a success, then I want to implement it in my own future tournaments. Any way to regen health? No, but you effectively regen Norway and Sweden. You effectively regenerate health by winning a round, because then you lose 0. Everyone else loses, but you don't, right? But so I think for this one, it's going to be mostly about not knocking other players out by making them lose their entire health bar, but having the most amount of health remaining at the end of the map limit. Host a pyramid-themed cup in honor of the new video. You know, KB Abuser, I did that one time. I hosted a pyramid-themed cup, thinking it would be awesome, and it became the most downvoted cup of the day that month. So, I don't think people that actually play this game find the pyramids as fun as we do. I have to say. Oh, what a nasty speed slide. Hi, it's my first time watching you live. Welcome. Rookie, I think for the Prime. Maybe the 8th Red Bull map's a pyramid? No leaks, no leaks. You'll have to see. Dude, this is an insane auto time though. We're top 3% and we don't have it, so our times don't get to join the cool secret club. Oh, I overslid? But maybe it's good. Maybe it's this one. No, it's not. Backwards in the start, then you don't get this checkpoint on the side. So I don't think that's it. No. You could try this, and I did try it, but it's too slow. People are definitely gonna save and hope for crashes. See, the thing is, yes, but it's also just not enough to get second place every map. You have to take some risks if you want to win the maps. Like, if you get second, it's the same as getting fourth. You get nothing for that. At the end of the map, right? So, it doesn't serve you well if you only save. Have you watched Mr. Beast's video? I was gonna do it just after this map, but I can't get the author time. I'm skill checked on ice. My PB gets this insane speed slide down the hill. Can it be anything else? Earlier ice slide. Like already here. Then I don't get the setup. Tom Pop, I think for the 11. 11-month resub. So then it's maybe a little bit wider and then this. But then I fail to see how that gets wide enough. Like, does this get wide enough? Yes, I think so. Okay. That's gonna be the thing. This over there, like my PB did, and somehow beat this by 0.1 in the end. Go. Didn't work. Oh my god, I'm better than ice on virtual. I have 15-14. Yeah, I'm losing right now to a lot of people in Twitch chat. What even happens in the downhill? Why does it do this weird, like, gear stall? Alex Whisker, thank you as well. What if you make players start with 80% full health bar every round? They win, they regain health. It's just more complicated. Just more complicated. It's more, I think, cool in a way to have it be that it's just your time. Start with you start with the same amount of time, and based on how you drive, it's literally just that. There's no, like, it's a little bit bad in Trackmania that you have some factors of volatility and randomness, and I guess that will still apply in the sense that the amount of damage you can inflict to others with your win depends on if they crash or not, sure. But in finalist mode, you have the volatility of you can dominate an entire match, but if you don't win the very rounds when you are in finalist mode, you cannot close it out, even though you've consistently played the best up until that point. And so that's a bit bad. Whereas in couple of day, you have the volatility of, oh, you can drive a really fast run one round and be in, and no, you can drive a really fast run one round and be out, and you can drive a really fast run another round, slow run and be out, and you get what I'm trying to say. There's volatility in that. In the same way, if you try to apply like multipliers or something like that, should a win in round 10 really be worth more than a win in round 2? Is something you have to consider when you're making a format. And this format just says no. Every win is worth the same, whether it's round 1 or 7. It's worth the amount of time you actually win by, whether that's 100th or 1 second. And the person that wins the map is mathematically then the person that has driven the best set of times, the lowest total time. Tom Gas, thank you, and Super Groby. I hope that all makes sense. Is this fast? I just cannot get it to... Damn it. I missed it by 5 thousandths, by the way. I thought I missed it by more. But now I'm more fixated on beating the chatter with 15-14, I think, than the author time. I couldn't really do much different in the end here, though. make the max health loss 1 second per round? But is that really fair though? If you hard crash and fall off the map, should you only lose 1 second? Why? You hard crashed and fell off the map. Missed the super chat? Yo, I'm sorry, wait, what? Oh, thank you, Toast, for the $1 New Zealand dollar. I'm sorry, I need to get something else to drink. I cannot drink this water. There is one thing in the format, guys, which does a little bit what this person suggested, which is that the damaging hit you would take that puts you to 0. Let's imagine you have 1 second left on your health bar, and you fall 1.5 seconds behind the leader. You cap out at 0. So what would be like a killing blow only puts you to 0. If you start with 3 seconds and you fail by 5 seconds, you land at 0. But from that point onwards, you can only get first places, right? So if everyone goes to 0, it's possible for the person with mathematically not the best times across the board to win, if he takes like a 10-second mistake in round 1 and somehow clutches, but it kind of shouldn't happen. It would be insane. It would be insane. But my personal prediction is that with the way we're doing it, it's gonna come down to remaining health rather than last man standing. It's 7 rounds per map. So you have to ask yourself, will all 4 of the best players in the world collectively lose 12 seconds of HP in 7 rounds? And I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no, but we will see. This is good. Oh, I shouldn't go there. Reason you're going to the left instead of the right? It's just preference. They're symmetrical. No 360 possible here? No. The map is just one big regular turn. Let's see a start. Ah, I didn't get that. Well, I did have the gear. So I don't... I'm so confused. Oh, Lord. Yeah, this is a minus for me. This is a minus. I'm struggling and I don't even know why I'm struggling. So 0.39. Why was this ice slide point... Like 0.39, 0.31? I thought that ice slide was slower actually. That's the gold top 100. It's just the author time. But this is the hardest weekly shorts author time yet. Ugh. Let's see. So here I can go out here and then dive down. No. Close. Feel bad for all the players in my range too that are just like that 100th short. That's good. Ah, slide up. Your PB did a 180 in the start, that was faster. Yeah, I want to beat it normal way anyway, but there might be tricks, of course. It's weekly shorts. It would be weird if there's not tricks. Gear 3 means it's slide out. Gear 4 is what we want. Okay, I'm starting to understand. It's a little bit cryptic, but listen to this. You need to do one release tap as you're going up this hill. Because the car is about to shift to 4th gear and then shifts down to 3rd again. And that small shift causes a speed loss. So if you're trying to get this all the time, if you do a release now, it straightens out better. Do you see that? And I can get this pretty consistently now. That has taken me probably like 20 minutes at this point to figure out. But it should make it doable to get this all the time. Let's go. I think we win. No. Oh my god, you're kidding. How is that not the win? That looked so good. That looked crazy good. Feeling a bit rusty? I don't know if it's rust. But I haven't played that much Trackmania. Coderstone, by the way, $20 super chat on YouTube. Says, while mathematically it makes perfect sense, your format makes the final context feel like a single player time attack rather than a contest. Trackmania doesn't have car collision, so this just exacerbates the problem. Well, it is ultimately a game where you yourself try to drive the fastest time. And you just have to drive faster than your opponents, so you can see the splits, right? Oh my god, my opponent is with 0.1 more health than me on the scoreboard. I need to catch up now, 0.2 in the last checkpoint to have a chance of winning. It's the final round. It's not so much single player because your pace is influenced by what the others are doing. So I don't agree with the sentiment. But if you want it to be more like actual racing, you kind of do need collisions, yeah. Which we will never have in a good way. You still find the same thing in cup mode. Just that the times get translated to points. I also... This is another format. Okay, listen, this is another format. I want to host a hot seat tournament. Probably not immediately because tournament hosting takes a lot of time. But hot seat mode is great. It is really cool. What it is the following, if you haven't heard about it. It's, let's take me and Janik are playing versus each other. So we pick a random 15-second map, alright? I go first, and I set a time on the 15-second map. I set a 15.2. Now it's Janik's turn. We play with like a 5-minute time limit total for each player. He has 5 minutes to beat 15.2. If he beats it, it's then my turn again to beat whatever time he sets. So if you draw 15.1, I have my remaining like 4 minutes and 40 seconds to try to beat his time. If you run out of time, you lose. The strongest standing time at the end wins. I want to have a 1 versus 1 hot seat format. So just a huge bracket, maps nobody knows in advance, and hot seat. I think it could be a great format for 1v1s. Online or on LAN? I mean, if I do it on LAN, it could be hype. What's really hype about the Red Bull tournament now is that we have a crowd. If I'm gonna do a LAN, it has to have a crowd. And seeing as how many people got tickets for the Red Bull, it's sold out in like a day. It would be very hype to do something similar, but they also have a fantastic venue. And so if I do this on my own, I might not be able to get like as crazy of a venue, but in-person tournament, hot seat with a crowd sounds hype. How many seats? I think it's 200. 200 tickets. Which means, you know, you can rent the theater. You can rent the theater at that scale already. That's tiny, what the heck? Yeah, but you're also asking 200 people to come out to Milton Keynes in the UK. At a facility with a lot of expensive Formula 1 cars on display. It's not the most central place, and it's also a Trackmania event. So I think it's good. I think it's good. It's not the Serrator Ascension scale, but what he does is completely mental. Like, Serrator and a lot of the French creators' ability to pull live crowds, also Spanish creators, is unmatched. Like, for example, Ibai, when he hosted La Velada, this last summer was crazy. Can you bounce on a pillar? I think you can, actually, for the best exit. I think you can back hit against that pillar and get really fast. I had it one time. Oh, I'm so tired of this map, though. Ugh, yeah, okay. We have to get through it, guys. We have to persevere. But this is gonna be a big criticism for me. Don't make weekly short maps with this hard author times. I guess it's fine so long as the top records still stay hidden, but like, they're not gonna stay hidden for 99% of players, which is who you're kind of saying you're not good enough to participate in this format. And that's, I think, bad. You can make it a good time, but already if you make it like a 15.5 here, shows you have to drive the good strategy, the good lines, but you don't have to perfectly execute it. Chaos, thank you. Top 1k seems alright. Yeah, look top left though, it's top 2% of players. Wait, virtual streaming, only 3,000 viewers? Bro, fell off. I had to scroll a lot until I saw your stream. Guys, there's only 3,000 people. I actually got a bit sad thinking about that. I went AFK for 3 weeks and only 3,000 people showed up to watch me play my game. It's over. That's like more than most bands play for in concert halls. That's like more than most universities in the world. That's like more than most 3,000 people is mental. It's crazy that so many people are here. Thank you guys for being here. It's crazy. It's so cool. I don't take it for granted. But I also don't put too much of my my happiness with streaming on the view count. People show up when they can and when they can't, when they want to and when they don't. When there's things to watch elsewhere that is hype, they go to that. Like, a lot of streamers will get really sad based on view count because they think it's something that they're doing that's wrong, right? Because you don't see the number as people, you see it as the number. So it goes like, okay, let's say it's not weekend, let's say there's another hype event happening, let's say people are on vacation, let's say there's exams, let's say there's a week where your viewers are doing a lot of work, like there's just so many variables. And yet you tie it to like, oh, I'm doing something that's not good enough. Very unhealthy. I am fortunate enough that I feel like I'm at a place where I don't need to mind too much, but it is also easy to let it get to your head. Guys. Guys. I have a new tournament. It's called the Streamer Tournament. And the way it works is that the amount of viewers you have is your health bar. Alright? And when you reach 0 viewers, you're out. Right now I have 3,000 viewers. This is my health bar. If I fall down to 0 viewers, I have to quit streaming. This is my new tournament format. So please come check out the streams, come watch me play live. Right now I stream about once every 3 weeks, but I'll make it 3 times a week, like we used to. We got the author time. Screw you, XLRB. I'm in the secret club with 1% of other players. And I'm gonna guess the world record here is a 14.79. We will see tomorrow whether that's true or not. 14.79, and the reason being that you can booty bounce against the pillar and get a really fast exit of the ice slide. That is my prediction. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get some actual drinkable water, and then we are going to watch Mr. Beast's new video about pyramids. Alright, it's gonna be fun. I wanna see. Mr. Beast's pyramid. Spent 100 hours inside the pyramids. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Isn't it crazy that this has 111 million views in 1 week? I can't believe we're allowed to do this. It's absolutely crazy. Mr. Beast rented out the pyramids for 4 days. Can you guys see me, by the way? Do I have my webcam here? I do, okay. I do not have chat on screen. You can just rent out the... Having this level of wealth is crazy. You can just do things. The world becomes like an amusement park. You just pay people and you get your way. And he used his wealth for something which I think is one of the best things you can do, which is get to see the pyramids. And not just the pyramids, but everything in close proximity, all the coolest ancient monuments. This is an excellent use of wealth, and I can't wait to get to see what he got to see, because he was nice enough to share the experience with all of us. So I'm gonna watch this. We're watching it for the first time. If I see anything that I can add context to or explain, that would be pretty cool. Here he is standing at the Great Pyramid in front of the main entrance. Behind here, they just found a corridor, the North Face Corridor, and history for granted. Just noticed something cool about that one. But let's get on with the video. Let's see the intro. Let's hear his pitch here for why this is cool.
Somehow have unrestricted access to all of the Great Pyramids of Egypt! Whoa. No, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. We'll be going into the tombs of...
I need to hype up my YouTube intros. I need to be more loud.
Ancient pharaohs. Places that are literally illegal to enter because they're incredibly dangerous. What if we fall? Oh yeah, you'll definitely die. We'll even be swimming through a secret underground tomb beneath the pyramid.
I think this is the Osiris shaft, but let's see.
We've only been granted 100 hours to explore. And we're gonna start
and the
right
time starts now.
Follow
oh my
me,
god.
Boys.
It's about to be fun. This is so beautiful.
Okay, he has the gray timer. Not the green timer. This is the Robber's Tunnel, I'm pretty sure.
Someone 4,500 years ago put this rock right here.
Correct. This pyramid dates back to about 4,500 years
yeah,
old.
This is the Great Pyramid.
The passageway we're in leads to what
so this is the internal map.
Egyptologists say
They're
is
going
King
up the ascending
Khufu's
corridor.
tomb, the pharaoh who may have ordered the pyramids to be built. Whoa!
Who may have? Are we doing the aliens or what?
His tomb, the pharaoh who may have ordered the pyramids to be built.
Is there any doubt?
This room is called the Grand Gallery.
What percentage of this pyramid do you think we've seen so far?
We might never know the answer.
This room is absolutely gorgeous. This room is a little over 2 meters wide, and it is 8 meters tall. And these corbels, it's just, yeah, it's about 40 meters in area. It's beautiful.
To that question.
That's the coolest way he could have answered that.
This next room was the king's
We never know the answer to that Grand Gallery.
What percentage of this pyramid do you think we've seen so far?
We might never know the answer to that question.
That's the coolest way he could have answered that.
This next room was the king's final resting spot.
I mean, they do know. They do know. They know they've seen everything but the big void. And there's a notch. But yeah.
As far as we believe, yeah.
Let's do it.
They've seen almost everything.
Whoa!
King's Chamber!
Holy crap, boys!
Wait, what is this grief?
What is this?
4,600 years ago, this chamber may have contained the king's mummified body.
This is where the pharaoh was.
Wait, what's this damage here? I've never seen this, actually. I've never seen anyone stand behind the sarcophagus and take a picture this way and see the grief on the wall.
Years ago, this chamber may have contained the king's mummified body.
May have
This is
contained,
where
yeah.
the pharaoh was buried.
This is what we believe is the final resting place.
Believe? How do we not know?
I think somewhere inside this pyramid, there's another chamber that we have not found yet that might have the body of the king.
You know what?
I mean, okay. Okay, all right. Well, it's interesting, right? Because it's like we haven't found any mummies in this room. No mummies. Also, the lid to the sarcophagus is gone. But no, I mean, this room, without a doubt, was meant to be a burial chamber. It's just undeniable the way it's designed and the way it's laid out. Like, this sarcophagus is bigger than that entrance you see in the back. So you had to build this room with this in mind. This wasn't an afterthought. Also, the air channels that you see here, these bring in air from the outside, made it so that you could visit this chamber after the chamber was built. And if you go back to this internal map they showed, right here, do you see this little notch thing? This is a door. They call it a portcullis, but it's a door with a really heavy stone blocking the entrance. And here they had a contraption where, with ropes and enough manpower, you could actually lift the doors by using this as a pulling area, staging area, to pull up these rocks. That's History Forgetter's theory. So you could re-enter this room where the king was buried. Presumably because the king died and became a deity to the people, and they could come there and make offerings, or come there to see his greatness and his final resting chamber. But yeah, no. To say there's some other room where that would be the case, I don't think so. Even the big void, which would be up here,
Pharaoh who made
no chance. No chance. It's hype, and it's cool to speculate, but okay, it's not.
What is this?
This is the burial chamber.
Believe? How do we not know?
I think somewhere inside this pyramid, there's another chamber that we have not found yet that might have the body of the king.
You know what? In this video, we're gonna find it.
Because we will literally be exploring from hundreds of feet below the pyramids up to the highest point in the largest ancient pyramid on Earth. Woo! That was the highest point in the...
Okay, this is a bit bad though. Guys, this is a different pyramid, and this is the pyramid of Khafra. So this is the pyramid that is in the middle of the Giza Plateau. It does not have any internal structure. So this is just wrong, because this pyramid, it has all the tunnels underneath dug into the bedrock, and then they just stacked rocks on top. They've done scans of this one, and they haven't. But they are not the only ones. Like, I built my Lego pyramid, the one that is back there, and even Lego thought that this was the Great Pyramid, all right? That's huge misconception.
The largest ancient pyramid on Earth.
Woo!
They painted,
that was awesome! Before we go explore the other giant pyramid...
You see it here? This is the big one with all the internal chambers and stuff inside it. a pie. This one is just a pile of rocks.
Pyramids. I want to show you guys base camp.
Yeah, this is nice.
We got a dinner table, some tents to sleep in, and...
Do you guys think they actually slept here? Also, the pyramids look sick at night, no? I don't think they slept here.
Wow. Okay.
We even brought lights so you can see the pyramids from camp.
That's got to be the most expensive nightlight that's ever existed.
This is the pyramid we're going to explore tomorrow. I want to start at 5 a.m. Everyone get some sleep.
These pyramids were so technologically advanced for their time that some credit them to a pre-Egyptian civilization, while some point to even crazier theories like aliens. But Egyptologists are sure that they were built by the first Egyptians as tombs for their kings. And by the end of this video, we're gonna find out which of these theories is true.
All right, boys.
All right, let's find out. Thank you, Mr. Beast.
The Pyramid of Khafra.
Thank you for putting these to us, hopefully.
This monstrosity?
Well, this pyramid is how we learned how the casings of each pyramid look like. This is how they all look like at some point.
Beautiful casing
Right after
stones.
the aliens built them.
No aliens.
Rami led us nearly 100 feet below the Earth's surface, deep into Khafre's pyramid. This is a place where hardly anyone in the modern...
Yeah, so the thing here,
The aliens built
I'm hoping to show it.
Ram
The entrance to this pyramid is on ground level, and the other one was quite high up, right? And then you just descend. You just go
led us
very far
nearly
down.
100 feet below the Earth's surface, deep into Khafre's pyramid. This is a place where hardly anyone in the
So look
modern
how
world has
small
ever
it
been.
is.
So to be honest, we had no idea what to expect going down here.
The ancient Egyptians had cardboard.
We believe that this was the burial chamber for King Khafra.
Oh, wait. I need to look this up. That's pretty bad. This is not a place they take tourists because it's so cramped, but Khafra Pyramid internal map. This one had a backup burial chamber. Yeah, the lower chamber. Yes, this is a perfect drawing actually. Oh, Pinterest. Okay, here. So they walked through Vise's entrance here, down into the lower chamber, and the actual resting burial chamber is over here. So they're in this chamber right now. But as far as I know, this tunnel here, the Vise's entrance, was actually plugged up. This is one of the only pyramid entrances that they found that was plugged up. Belsoni's entrance that was later found was not plugged up. So this tunnel is one of the reasons why they believe that after the pyramids were built, they were not meant to be visited by people again afterwards. But it's also very possible that this was a workers' tunnel or a backup tunnel, and that all the pyramids still fall under the same hypothesis that they would have been visited after construction.
For the longest time.
And now they're using it to store stuff.
Well, they're restoring the pyramid, Jimmy. They gotta use tools.
So that means there's a real burial chamber.
Yes, Rami actually took us to the real resting place, thought to have once held the body of
They
King
can walk
Khafre.
standing up here. It's a big tunnel.
Dude, we're deep in this pyramid.
Here we are. The final burial chamber.
This is one of the biggest atrocities done to the pyramids. I mean, I get like your hype about finding the pyramids first and finding this burial chamber and taking credit. Obviously, he wasn't first, by the way, because when he got there, the lid was opened and there was no mummy in the sarcophagus that you can see on the right side here. But there's no social media to post on. There's no YouTube video to brag. Look what I found, guys. But you don't need to get out like and start making the biggest graffiti on the wall. Oh, so many found this, the 2nd of March, 1818. What a douchebag.
Chamber of
What a
King
douchebag.
Khafre.
No, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
What the heck, bro?
What is this?
Wait,
Look at the date.
the graffiti right there is the guy who discovered this tomb.
He claims he discovered this tomb, yes.
This is where the pharaoh was buried.
When he got there, it looked like this.
This is the final resting place for
What's also fascinating about this, by the way, is that the sarcophagi, so the
claims he discovered this
casket,
tomb, yes.
This is where the pharaoh...
it's granite, and you see it has these it has this in cut underneath the lid, and so it would have lied flush with the rock, and it would be very hard to actually get a object underneath to start trying to lever this up. But yet they managed to do it without like breaking it, whoever robbed the tomb. So this is like really clean theft. I mean, almost no damage to the lid at all.
Pharaoh was buried.
Many other sarcophagi have just had their lids like smashed.
Is it disrespectful to lay in there?
I wouldn't worry about the disrespect so much as the curse.
What does the curse do to you?
Oh no.
Do you want to try?
No.
All right, let's get out of here before we get cursed. Oh my gosh. That pyramid
The
is
curse.
insane.
The King's Tomb didn't really answer many of our questions. However, the portal to the underworld, deep beneath the pyramids, could have everything we were looking for.
This is the tomb of God Osiris, where very
Yep.
few
Oh my gosh.
humans have ever been.
What are we doing?
As you can imagine, the god
This
of the
one is
underworld's
flooded.
tomb is pretty deep underground.
Oh, heck no. It really just goes
That
all the way
Osiris
down there.
shaft.
After you, Carl.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is
They
he walking
don't
down
really
so
they don't really know about this one, why they built this.
This is the entrance, Carl.
Yeah. To the god of the underworld.
But they found a sarcophagus down here in the 90s.
It's actually really deep. Like if you fall,
Oh yeah, you'll definitely
They
die.
like did this huge mission to pump out a bunch of water and look at a sarcophagus.
This is getting pretty scary. I don't like this anymore.
And if we weren't already scared enough, we then came across this.
3,000-year-old human.
Oh my god. Why am I still holding this? Dude, is this a part of the skull?
This is a skull, yeah.
Oh my god.
When we go down there,
Do skeletons and stuff freak you guys out? Like, I feel like if I was holding a human bone, I'd be like, oh, this is a little like. It's kind of.
we'll be so far underground.
It like touches at your own mortality in a weird way. Like I am holding a part of someone's brain.
that there's a chance we pass out due to a lack of oxygen.
Correct.
Chandler is heading to Osiris's resting place.
It's crazy they're saying this now, by the way, because imagine when you're actually trying to construct this chamberlain. This is something I've thought about. If we just go back real quick, right? Realistically, did they show
It
it?
dates back to
Say it,
4,500 years old.
the passage
They don't really, but okay. 508. Wait 1 second. Subterranean chamber, subterranean tunnel, Great Pyramid. Like, how do you dig a tunnel like this without struggling for air? 4,000 years ago. The tunnel that is E right here goes 100 meters down, and you're digging, and you're presumably having like a torch or something, but it's just gonna fill all the air that you are breathing with CO2. Do you just like, I guess lung cancer wasn't the biggest thing they cared about back then, but it's pretty insane, and they would have maybe had the same here.
Correct.
Chandler is heading to Osiris's resting place.
All right, here we go. Oh, I'm in the water. Whoa.
And so this has, I don't know if it's groundwater or flood water, like from rain, but they got down to groundwater, or to water.
You can tell the air's pretty thin down here.
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a rock right here. Is this a rock or a lid?
Right in the center of the room is the sarcophagus of God Osiris.
Right here is supposedly the gateway to the underworld.
Yeah. So try to get in.
To the underworld?
Well, yeah.
Screw it.
Oh my God.
This sarcophagus is allegedly the portal to the underworld.
That looks like the water I had earlier. That can't be clean.
And virtually no humans have ever been here before.
How deep was it?
God! Why am I here? Why am I a YouTuber? What do we?
Look all the way to that right corner up there. That's
There's water in Egypt, not a lot. It doesn't rain that much in Egypt. It's one of the driest places in the world, but yes, they do have water. The Nile River, you might have heard of.
a shaft that goes to nobody knows where.
Carl, get up in there!
I can go up there?
Jimmy, don't let him.
I'm so scared, bro.
Carl, that's not smart.
Dude, I'm literally in a tunnel in ancient Egypt that nobody's ever been before.
No one is crazy enough. Can you explain to us what's happening?
I'm in a turn in the cave, and it's
Dude,
getting
what is this?
thinner. Dude, I'm literally, like, actually, like, actively kind of stuck in this thing.
Can I just go back? Sorry, I'm going back.
What's happening?
I'm in a...
Wait.
Carl, that's not
This is in the corner of the room.
Dude, I'm literally in a tunnel.
I don't know what this tunnel is.
no one is crazy enough. Can you explain to us
But
what's
the
happening?
I'm in a turn in the...
sort of boring natural conclusion is that if a tunnel is that small, the next room won't be much bigger. It'll just be like someone thinking they're digging for treasure.
And it's getting thinner. Dude, I'm literally, like, actually, like, actively kind of stuck in this thing.
Like the smallest tunnels are probably the most boring.
I got like 1 inch of clearance, bro.
It's been longer than the safe limit for oxygen.
Let me get out. I'm ready.
So before we literally all die and see the underworld for ourselves,
There's no gracefully doing this, is there?
we got out of there as quick as we could because I wanted to live long enough to explore the
This is very dramatic.
never-before-seen shafts of the Great Pyramid of Giza.
Okay.
Where literally less people in modern times have been than have gone
Going back to the Great
space.
Pyramid.
Who wants to ride a camel with me?
Let's do it!
Pet him. Pet him.
He doesn't want it.
Have you ever been bit by a camel?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
Yes.
Oh.
I told you.
Another big day of exploring ahead.
This is unbelievable.
It's so funny that they filmed from this angle because it like here it looks really wild, right?
I told you.
But it's behind. It's just the city. You see like an entire city. It's not in the middle of the desert.
Day of exploring ahead.
This is unbelievable.
It looks so barren.
I can't. Get me off this thing, bro.
Like they could be in the middle of the desert, right? You see back here? It's complete
This
skyline.
is probably one of the coolest shots ever. Me just riding a camel by one of the Great Pyramids
That is
of
pretty
Egypt.
cool.
Bro, this is absolutely insane.
And now the director of the entire Giza Plateau is joining us for the third pyramid on our list, the Pyramid of
Menkaure.
If you look at the bottom, you'll still see some of the granite from 4,600 years
This is
ago
cool, yeah.
remaining. Here's an illustration of what they think it used to look like. Wow.
Yes, but also no. If this is actually fascinating with this pyramid. If you look, right, this pyramid has a massive grief in the middle.
Of the entire Giza Plateau
And maybe they showed it.
is
Yeah,
joining-
here. You see this? Why, if someone is trying to enter this pyramid, why is it griefed right here? It seems like random. You climb up over the granite layer here and then just randomly start chipping away at the middle, right? The reason they believe is that because the granite actually went up to core 16, to layer 16, which is just below where this grief happened. So this pyramid would have had like red granite. It looks pretty gray now. It would have been red at the time it was created. And you would then not be able to grief the bottom layer. It's like building a Minecraft base, but using like obsidian, okay? You have one layer of obsidian at the bottom, and then you have like sandstone above it. And so if you're trying to grief, you would go up to the sandstone and start chipping away. You wouldn't bother with the obsidian.
Joining us for the third pyramid on our list, the
So
Pyramid of
close, but it
Menkaure.
goes a little bit
Look at
higher.
the bottom, you'll still see some of the granite from
It goes like 10 layers
4,600
higher.
years ago remaining. Here's an illustration of what they think it used to look like. Wow.
I was also very sad about the Menkaure pyramid, by the way, is that they're trying to restore it. So all these granite blocks that are missing are like scattered around the pyramid. And they're trying to restore it by randomly guessing where to place back each stone, which they will never be able to get accurately. And so they're just gonna sort of put together like a deformed version of the actual pyramid that it's not gonna be accurate.
Like. Wow. But now this is all that
Is the
remains,
gold tip
almost
correct? It's disputed. It's disputed that the Pyramidion would have been golden. Because the idea of having it golden would be that it reflects more in the light. But already the way this is drawn is not how it would look. It would just be like this very bright white shining color reflected by the sun from Tura white limestone. So you wouldn't need the gold at the top. It wouldn't actually be visible that way. It would already be like a very strong like mirror. Like if you see my light back there, it would be like this kind of color.
5,000 years later. This is my friend Nolan. Can we send him to go scout up there?
It is still sort of like this popular consensus in Egyptology that the Pyramidion was of gold. Yeah.
Yes. I got permission to do something normally illegal. Nolan, be careful! Can you just like start yelling at Nolan? He'll freak out.
You don't really get many opportunities to climb a pyramid. I want to take it, bro.
انزل انزل تحت انزل تحت انزل
Down?
Yes, down.
All right. Nolan, not a bit. You gotta come down. Come on. Yeah, I'm going down.
انزل تحت
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, he's kidding. Keep going. He's kidding. That was a joke. Oh my God.
Poor guy, terrorized.
Oh my God. I thought I was gonna get arrested or something. Lead the way, sir.
Let's do it.
Whoa. Wait. Point the camera down there. Why is it so dark?
We will switch the light off.
Oh, okay. That would explain it. All right, lead the way.
The initial descent of the pyramid took us down a shaft over 100 feet below the ground to the very first
Never
chamber
seen.
in ancient
Well, I have actually seen the inside of the Pyramid of Menkaure.
Egyptian history to have decorative carving.
What is this?
A decoration of false doors. We didn't have any decoration inside any pyramid from the 4th dynasty.
So here's a fascinating thing, right? And it kind of, I think, speaks a little bit to like how humans are. Menkaure is the descendant of Khafre, the middle pyramid, the one people get wrong all the time. And Khafre is a descendant of Khufu, who built the biggest one. If you see them here, you see Menkaure's pyramid right now. It's the smallest of the three. You see Khafre's over there, and you see what you would have seen, the Great Pyramid
and
behind
now
that one.
The director of the entire
But here's the thing, right? You're building the smallest pyramid on the plateau. It's gonna make you feel a little insecure, a little emasculated, right? Great, or Giza Pyramid Complex. It's gonna make you feel a little less of a man. Like, look, you have the smallest pyramid. So what do? You spice it up. You add granite for your first layers of casing stones, because that's cooler. Your pyramid is not the biggest, but it's the coolest. You have fashion. Also on the inside of the pyramid, as you'll see now, this guy was like, yeah, but my pyramid has fashion inside.
Oh.
It has false
over 100
doors.
feet below the ground to the very first chamber in ancient Egyptian history to have decorative carving.
This is just sad to see. Pyramids are now for sale. Unfortunately, this is not a new phenomenon. All right, this is not a new phenomenon at all. If you're a tourist, just like Mr. Beast here, you could presumably pay for access to all these places as well.
What is this?
But he just paid more than anyone else before him.
We didn't have any decoration inside any pyramid from the 4th dynasty except this one.
So this was done 4,000 or 5,000 years ago.
4,600 years.
Furthering our journey deeper into the pyramid, the next shaft brought us to Menkaure's
Antechamber.
Whoa, there's so much history in here. What's in that room?
I can tell you nothing there.
Have you been up there?
No.
Then how do you know nothing's up there?
Because I can see from here.
Oh, yeah.
You see?
Oh.
It's just a tunnel, nothing there.
Okay, yeah, you can see
Yes.
Always be skeptical.
The Pyramid of Menkaure, known for its complex passageways, had one
I've never actually seen the inside of this pyramid, so I don't know much.
So this is the king chamber, and it has a vaulted ceiling to relieve the weight.
How did they know that 5,000 years ago?
If you can build a pyramid,
You can build anything.
you can do anything.
You can do anything.
On our way out,
Is that? Sorry.
ascending shaft that led to the burial chamber.
So this is the king chamber, and it
Oh, I think that. Oh, no. Fascinating story here. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I was like, where is the sarcophagus? Oh, I know about this. Funny story. There's a guy who wanted to bring this sarcophagus from this pyramid back home. And it's gonna surprise you that he's British. So a British man wanted to bring the sarcophagus in this pyramid back home, so he got it carried out of the pyramid and loaded onto a boat. And then that boat shipwrecked somewhere in the Mediterranean. And so this pyramid is just, this pyramid sarcophagus is just lost at the bottom of the sea in the Mediterranean on its way to the British National Museum.
and it has a vaulted ceiling to relieve the weight.
I gotta find out who it was. Wait, Menkaure sarcophagus shipwreck, right? It's this. I know it's this one. The sarcophagus that was lost at sea. Oh, it was Howard Weiss. In 1837, Army officer William Howard Weiss used gunpowder and dynamite to blast his way inside the Pyramid of Menkaure. That is the grief you see, by the way, at the outside. That, where is it?
Pyramid.
This? That's Howard Weiss, all right? He's like an F-tier archaeologist. So first dynamite above the granite, then takes this one, but then it gets lost in a shipwreck. Here, the fate of the Beatrice and the Menkaure sarcophagus has fascinated archaeologists. Where is it? Here. The artifact was carried out of the pyramid, loaded onto a schooner called the Beatrice, and sent to the British Museum in London for further study. Unfortunately, the Beatrice never made it to England. Vanishing en route. Neither it nor its priceless cargo were ever seen again. Okay. We're learning. Fascinating. So now that room is just empty. That's so... Didn't touch on that, though.
On our way out, I got to thinking, why is there 3 more pyramids outside next to this one?
What are these 3 mini pyramids?
It's for the queens.
Got 3 small pyramids for the queens, the wives.
So Menkaure had 3 wives, and these are their tombs.
Yes.
Nolan, come over here. Nolan. Oh, God.
Queens, and also just like... There's son of Khufu who has one of these small pyramids. I think the more correct term is satellite pyramids, because
if he can have 3 partners,
it can also
you
be
can at least find one.
But yeah,
I mean, it's a work in progress.
mainly for
I
queens.
did discover a mummy. She's not asking for money. She's always listening to you. Never took too much. It's a good choice for you.
You just offer me a mummy?
Yes.
The things we do to find you love.
Our time with Ashraf was coming to an end, and before he left, I wanted to hear his take on this.
So aliens didn't build the
Oh, here we go.
Please, come on, don't break my heart. We have 124 pyramids all over of Egypt. So each time I'm calling aliens, come build a pyramid for me. Cannot be like this. Egyptians were the builders.
Tariq.
I mean, 124 we've found until now. Who knows how many the aliens built?
Don't bring up aliens again. You did. Egyptians built it.
If you can build a pyramid, you can do anything.
Yeah! Let's go! And by anything, I guess that also meant a massive, half human,
The Sphinx.
half lion.
For those who asked about water in Egypt and rain.
Which I'm sure is crawling with sea.
Ooh, the stella.
And now we're at the Sphinx with Dr. Zahe, the man.
Okay. Small introduction here, my friends. This man is Zahi Hawass. He is sort of has tried to be anyway, the face of archaeology in Egypt for many years, from the late 80s to like the early 2010s. He has sort of, whenever there's a big discovery in Egypt, he wants to be the face of it that announces it. He wants to take credit for it. And it has led to some unfortunate outcomes. So this man, he's sometimes lets his own ego get in the way of actual discoveries. One example is in 2016, when the Scan Pyramids mission found a massive chamber inside the Great Pyramid. Without going through Zahi Hawass, he said, this is not a real discovery. Like, this is fake. I mean, this is only to bolster the ideas of some conspiracy theorists called Jean-Pierre Houdin, because he was not the one who announced it. But anyway.
And who basically found everything here.
Zahi is an odd character.
There's a temple buried beneath the Sphinx, filled with gold, and I'm on a mission.
Sorry?
Here.
I read online that there's a temple buried beneath the Sphinx, filled with gold, and I'm on a mission.
Yeah, this is also an old theory, that the Sphinx has a chamber underneath its paws.
To find out.
Who is right, Dr. Zahe or all the conspiracy theories on the internet?
Okay, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Help me.
Oh, whoa, is that an entrance?
Yes.
What?
I cannot believe I'm entering the Sphinx. I want to see if that temple's real. I'm not sure I'm gonna fit.
You will.
Whoa.
They've actually dug under here?
Cool. All right, let's see if there's any hidden gold.
This has to be
Zahe,
ancient.
I just see an empty hole.
Then I need you to give a statement right now. I need a statement.
All right, Zahe, there's nothing inside the Sphinx.
Jimmy, we are going to make history.
And what better way to make history than by leaving a message for the future?
Someone has checked
this paper will survive down here.
Thousands of years.
Really?
We'll dig it now.
With the letter, can I bury this gold swarm?
Perfect.
This is worth $10,000.
Really? This is for the future.
Yo. And I guess the internet conspiracy theories are right, because the Sphinx definitely has gold in it now.
I think we have an incoming, yeah.
Entire world. Guys, I'm trusting you not to steal this gold. At this point, I was starting to wonder what the other boys were doing until I heard this sound above me. Zahe, do you hear some helicopters?
I thought we were gonna have a sponsor plug.
I can't believe we're doing this! Somehow, the boys convinced the Egyptian military and government to let them fly around in helicopters while Zahe and I were exploring the Sphinx. This is an awesome day.
I was gonna mention with water, but we didn't get a good shot of it.
This entire experience is yet to be.
If you guys see these patterns on the rock over here, the enclosure wall around the Sphinx, so the cool thing about the Sphinx is that it was dug out of the rock. It's sort of like a sculpture, just dug out of the ground rock. It wasn't built. They didn't stack the stones. It was dug. So when these walls were dug is also when the Sphinx would have been built, right? Or created. And these walls have a lot of weathering damage from like water and wind and sand, erosion. And if you just do the maths on rainfall and damage, you get a ridiculous number. Like this must have been thousands and thousands of years older than the pyramids. But if you also notice that the pyramids are up there, this entire plateau is slanted. Whenever it does rain in Egypt, the little rain that happens here at Giza would all funnel over these enclosure walls down the hill and thus sort of localize all the damage around here and on the back wall. And that is a big part of the reason why there's a lot of damage there. So the Sphinx is correct in terms of time with the pyramids. It's not thousands and thousands of years older. At least from what I've seen and what I've come to understand. Some people still believe it, but there's a lot of things wrong with the theory that the Sphinx is like 10,000 years old. One of the main things, sorry, flashbang. One of the main things is that it would have been underwater almost 10,000 years ago. The Nile River had more water flowing in it, and you know, at the time the pyramids were built, the Nile the Nile flowed almost up to the base of the pyramids, or a little bit below the Sphinx, but go thousands of years back before that, and it would have been underwater.
Stuff on camera that you've never shown before.
Amazing things.
No spoilers. Bro, this video is gonna keep getting better as we go on. And before we climb to the top of the pyramid, we thought, what better way to look for more hidden secrets
Are they going to the top?
In a place that almost no one gets to go. I mean, where are we?
It's kind of, if they're going to the top, it's kind of dangerous.
We are at the tomb of Emery.
To climb all the way up.
That is completely illegal for people to go in.
I don't know this place, guys.
That's why you're gonna unlock it.
Before we go in, it's extremely, extremely important not to touch these walls. Do you hear me, Nolan?
Loud and clear. You should stay out here. Just maybe.
Hey, finger food.
I will not touch the walls. Finger food. What's that?
Wall toucher.
What does that mean? Wall toucher?
Hey, Butterfingers.
Oh. Ready?
Yeah. I thought I had seen it all, but nothing could have prepared me for what I was about to see in this tomb. Whoa. Guys, come in here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This was the tomb of the high priest at the time, which is like the Pope of the time. No one is allowed in here because these colors cannot be hurt after surviving 4,600 years.
This drawing is 4,600 years old?
Insane what they could do.
4,600 years old.
It's everywhere. Whoa.
And tombs like this were sometimes more important than pyramids for us. They explain the daily life of Egyptians. This is the one we figured out how ancient Egyptians made wine.
Really?
They're stomping on.
And just to point this out as well, like with hieroglyphs and with drawings like this, most of Egyptology has been centered on studying these things because, as he says, this is how they can piece together the story by understanding what they were trying to communicate with what they drew on the walls. So this is like how they make wine, as he says. But for that reason, archaeology in Egypt has kind of overlooked actually trying to understand how they built the pyramid. And that is what I'm very fascinated about. Like, I think this is cool too, but understanding the step-by-step process they used to build the pyramids is truly fascinating. They can solve that.
Up here and going through the process to bottling the wine.
So this is like a YouTube video, but 5,000 years ago.
This is a how-to video.
Dude, this is the most beautiful room I've ever been.
Wait, Carl, there's more over here. Whoa, what is all this?
These are normal ancient Egyptians giving the normal offerings, ta and henket, bread and beer, to the high priest Emery.
How do you think the high priest would have reacted if they offered Season 2 Mr. Beast Lab swarms that are available now?
I think Emery would very much appreciate it.
Much like the buzz around Mr. Beast Lab Swarm Season 2, our 4th day in Egypt was just getting started.
We're kicking things off by going to the workman's tomb and joining an active excavation. Today's gonna be a great day. Let's have some fun.
He still hasn't done the full pitch. There's gonna be a full pitch, all right? We've gotten some hints, you know?
Woo! The only thing that can make this moment better is some Feastables chocolate. Ooh, wait, for all of us maybe? Yeah, you can look at the pyramids. Man, that would hit with Feastables though in my mouth probably.
And so, with only 22 hours left, I thought we'd upgrade from camels to something a little
Still hasn't done the full pitch. It's coming. It's coming.
This is so sick! Yeah! Woo!
This is way too much fun!
Let's go! We're ATVing by the pyramids right now.
Why'd we ever ride camels? I feel like I'm in Indiana Jones! We are now at the workman's tomb!
This is cool.
We can find one.
And who better?
I've never seen
us
this.
Around the workman's tomb,
Who better?
Once again, Dr. Zahi.
These are the tombs
Thank you,
of the
Zahi,
pyramid builders.
for showing
According
us.
to Zahi, this is literally where the people who built the pyramids were buried over 4,600 years ago.
In many other tombs, Jimmy, you see beautiful painting, but those people are poor.
This is so beautiful.
Yeah, this is nice.
This man, his name is Neferthis.
Wow. And I know what you're thinking. Just because the writing on the wall says the people who built the pyramids are buried here, it doesn't actually prove that they were. And I thought the same thing until I saw this.
Wait. Is that what I think it is? Is that a skull? Zahi, I need to ask you something because they're gonna question this. You did not put the skull here.
No. This is the exact location of the skeleton.
From 4,600 years ago.
Yes, we'll not move it
And
at
you're
all.
letting me excavate it.
They're still excavating things there. I guess that's
We
true.
found out that all the skeleton here of men and women
just
had a stress
convenient.
on their back.
Oh,
Okay.
wait.
All the skeleton here of men and women had a stress on their back.
Okay.
Why?
Because they're moving 2-ton blocks?
Exactly! Very smart guy. Those, nothing.
Yeah?
You're not saying anything.
And this is why you keep saying that aliens didn't build the pyramids.
I mean, it makes sense
bodies
though.
are literally here. This might be the
The work. So, yeah. The work. What do they call it? The workers' tombs.
No, not moves. Nothing.
The workers' tombs is fascinating. It's located a little bit to the side of the pyramids. And when they found this, Zahi again was one of the people that came forward with this discovery, right? And it was, oh, look at this, guys. The world, you gotta see this. We just found out that the skeletons of the people who worked on the pyramids were in excellent condition. They were treated well, which means they possibly couldn't have been slaves. They must have been voluntary workers. Something to that effect. And you know, I mean...
Yeah?
You're not saying anything.
And this is why you keep saying...
It is awfully convenient for Egypt if that is the case.
This might be the coolest thing I've ever done. Thank you very much.
Like, guys, look, we did not commit human atrocities. Like, it was just a great place.
We will reveal many secrets for the first time to the world.
He's not joking. We will literally be ascending to the highest point inside the Great Pyramid.
Oh, this is cool. They're actually inside at night, I guess.
History have been.
This might be the best day ever.
Perfect.
But before we ascend to the...
You know what I think now? I think they rented out the pyramids at night, and then at the day when there are tourists there, they had to go to other places. That makes sense.
The Great Pyramid, we need
but
to
now at night they close it to the public.
You know why I gathered all of you here?
Ancient Egypt?
And so now they can go in there and have it for themselves.
Season 1 of Swarms is almost over.
Let's go!
Is every single swarm currently in existence.
Oh my
and this
god.
is the last time you'll ever see them.
Are these not the coolest
Random and colorful shapes.
Yes.
Do you think they'll like some of these?
I think they will obsess over them for the rest of time.
Grab whichever ones you're missing from your collection.
Because once they're gone forever.
No.
Ooh, this is cool.
You can find swarms at Walmart,
Limited
Target,
availability.
and Amazon in the US.
I
and
must
around the world in
purchase.
top toy retailers. The last batch of Season 1 swarms are flying off the shelves, so make sure you get them before they're gone forever.
Do any of you have a
Real
hypergrowth?
life
We only made
NFTs,
1,000
yeah.
of them. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, well, Carl took it. And now, what you've all been waiting for, we're finally going to ascend to the top of the Great Pyramid. This is the part of the pyramid we're going to be climbing to. Wish us luck.
This is the correct one. That is
And
the
to
correct
make
one.
sure
Okay,
we
I'll just
explore
make sure.
This entire pyramid, our guide suggested that before we go to the highest point, we make a stop at the very lowest point, hundreds of feet deep below the pyramid. Why are we going down this?
The subterranean chamber. I mean, okay, this is a argument, by the way, for why the pyramids weren't plugged. This tunnel is around 100 meters down to the chamber, and if you were to plug all this with stones repeatedly, you would probably still see some signs of it, like a dug tunnel through those stones, or removing them, or finding particles of them. It's all perfectly gone. It's all
300-foot tunnel?
Just clean, straight tunnel.
Why did the pharaohs just build a nice staircase to the top?
Because they wanted to protect their mummies and treasure. That's the.
What is a meter? Well, okay, it's actually 2 cubits wide and 2 cubits tall, which is 1.06 meters, 1.04 meters wide, and they used a different measurement.
Oh, point of a pyramid.
Pyramids make me regret being 6'5".
Basically a meter wide and a meter tall, and 100 meters long the tunnel.
I hate being tall.
Please tell me we're halfway there. Please.
Nowhere close.
And he wasn't lying. This tunnel kept going for hundreds of feet, but after almost an hour struggling through these narrow passageways, my knees, ow.
Jimmy, this feels like we're buried alive.
We finally made it to the bottom. Whoa, I can stand. Rami, is it normal to be lightheaded?
Will you just scroll down over?
And this chamber makes literally no sense. So you've dug this tunnel all the way down here. You're 100 meters, and not, well, you're 30 meters down, but the tunnel is 100 meters, but okay. Why is there a chamber down here?
Knees that hurt. Whoa, this is pretty huge.
When we first discovered this, we came into here, this massive chamber, and nothing was found.
It's
Why
just
was it empty?
half done.
Decoy.
They went through all this effort just to create a decoy chamber.
Correct, which makes you wonder.
Is the chamber we found the real chamber?
Is it also a decoy?
Which would imply that Khufu's body could still be in here, somewhere in the pyramid, proving that the pyramids were built as tombs for the kings of Egypt. But this decoy chamber also included the deepest point in all of the pyramid.
Okay. Cam, thank you for the 67 months. RPG map's getting crazier.
Guys,
yeah.
I'm gonna be the
decoy chamber pyramid, proving that the
You could say it's a decoy, but I believe that the reason they built this, right? The pyramid is estimated to have taken 30 years to build. So if you're building a pyramid, you want to know, and you want to have security more than anything, that you're going to have a finished project by the time the pharaoh actually dies. You know, like if you start building a pyramid when the pharaoh is 10, you might finish it when he's 40. Living to 4,000 years ago is not a guarantee. And what takes by far the most time is building all this internal stuff here, carrying granite to the king's chamber, making open accessible areas up here, digging into the bedrock and stacking rocks on top of it is rather simple compared to all of this, the air shafts, everything. Things that no other pyramid has before. Therefore, rather than a decoy to fool intruders, it's more likely this was a backup. Simply, yeah, if our man dies, we have a place we can bury him, and we're going to just stack the rocks and finish the rest. It's hard to. But yeah. Same for the Queen's Chamber. But the Queen's Chamber is, I mean, the Queen's Chamber, what's so fascinating about the Queen's Chamber, if you go entrance to Grand Gallery, can we see this? This is where I wish I had more pictures. Is this? Yes, this is, wait. This is perhaps a pretty good picture. It's so blurry. Oh, Lord. Okay. Look, guys, I'll show you. We are here. This area where my mouse cursor is, you see this? We are right here. To get to the Queen's Chamber, you go straight. To go up to the King's Chamber, you have to go up here, all right? Up this way. You have to go over this block. The Queen's Chamber, the way they've believed that they had it was that they had like a wood platform or something covering up this area so that it's just one straight continuous section up here. And so it makes the Queen's Chamber feel like sort of a backup as well, in that they could hide it if it was no longer needed. And the Queen's Chamber is considered unfinished, so decoy, I would say it's more a backup, but yeah. Anyway.
The pyramids were built as tombs for the kings of Egypt. But this decoy chamber also included the deepest point in all of the pyramids.
Guys, I'm gonna be the person that's gone the deepest. I'm at the lowest point of the pyramid!
And now that we've been to the lowest point of the pyramid, let's go to the
Never seen
top.
that space, so why they kept digging there. You know, that might... So, what's interesting, right, is it's hard to distinguish what is dug by the builders and what is dug by robbers. Because imagine this. Imagine you find this pyramid 1,000 years after it's built, and you're like, okay, I'm going down this tunnel, get all the way to the bottom, and there's nothing. It's like, no. They must try to fool me. I'm gonna keep digging here, because there's surely, like, diamonds somewhere, right? So this might have been dug by robbers trying to... Why would there not be anything here?
I'm at the lowest point of the pyramid!
And now that we've been to the lowest point of the pyramid, let's
They
go
stopped
to the
just before they found diamonds.
Here at the bottommost point, the same long passage took us to where we could meet Dr. Zahi and begin our ascent to the top of the pyramid.
Now, I need you to choose the 5 people that they will go with us.
Only 5?
5.
Who's staying behind?
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! Hey, Nolan, it was nice knowing you.
Hey, fair and square.
And so from there, we somehow ended
up the
back
Grand
in
Gallery.
corridor we went through on day 1 to get to the King's Chamber. We started the video off going down this tunnel, but to end the video, we're going to the hidden chambers up above. And the last...
Okay, so they're not going to the top of the pyramid on the outside, they're going to the relieving chambers.
5,000 years, less than 50 people that we know of have been...
Just to give you guys the internal map, if I still have it open, I can show you where we're going. I closed it, wait. Internal map of Giza, yeah. Giza pyramid. We are going up. We are going up here, my friends. Up all the way to these. These are empty spaces in between. Well, actually the brown you see is empty spaces. And the reason they have these is to try to relieve the weight off the King's Chamber to make sure that doesn't collapse upon itself under the pressure of the structure.
I'm afraid of heights.
I couldn't think of a worse time for you to tell me that.
And let me tell you, it was not easy getting up here. The top of this ladder led to another tiny passageway. The final hour of the challenge.
But just so you know, this was not dug by the builders. This was dug by people in the 1800s who tried to find the space.
To the top of the pyramid. This is hard.
Good, Jimmy. Good boy.
I don't know, I thought this would be much easier. What is this over here?
We are in the 30th chamber. We have 2 under us. But the most...
What?
Good, Jimmy. Good boy.
He sounds like have you guys seen this guy on Reels and on TikTok who goes up to police officers and asks them for their name and badge number and then calls them a good boy?
I don't know, I thought this would be much easier. What is this over here?
Same type of behavior.
We have 2 under us. But the most important one are room number 3, 4, and 5.
Dom the troll, yeah.
All right, let's keep her going.
Okay, let's go.
Chamber number 4.
Yeah, these all have like different name, yeah. Lady Abernaut's chamber, 1837. And here you see massive granite beams at the very top one if they're going to it.
Of the pyramid.
This is now
the heaviest rocks in the pyramid.
Isn't it awesome that Nolan's not here?
Yeah, that's my favorite part of this entire thing.
But anyways, let's head to the top.
Let's do it.
Oh my gosh. Woo. Zahe!
Yes.
How did you do this?
I have no idea.
And just like that, we are now at the highest point inside.
Yeah, so some of these beams that you see here are estimated to be 70 tons, 70,000 kilos. Green timer, all right. They're estimated to be 70,000 kilos. These are 60 meters up in the pyramid. And, well, you're gonna have to have quite a lot of men carry that stone or pull it up a ramp to get it up 60 meters. Good, okay. I'm taking away the green timer now. I was gonna give it to you, but we're taking it away. Chat, sorry. So, felt a bit emasculated. Good boy. What is that? Okay, well, you can have it back. Just don't call me that. You need a big ramp on the side of the pyramid, obviously, but you also need a lot of logistics, because this it's first brought from Aswan, which is 900 kilometers south in Egypt, up the Nile River, then up the riverbank at the Giza Plateau, all the way up to the base of the pyramid, where they have to then pull it up a ramp and then up here and place it in place and put it in place above the king's chamber to relieve the weight. It's crazy. It's outright crazy.
The pyramid. We made it, Chandler.
How do they do it?
Oh my gosh. There's so many bats in here.
Yeah.
This is not how I wanted the video to end. We got like 2 minutes left and we're being attacked.
Jamie, come here. This is one of the names of the gangs who built the...
Is this the original cartouche? This is also one of the... Yeah, he's going to explain it. But it's one of the best proofs for why the pyramid is built for Khufu.
Jamie, come here. This is one of the names of the gangs who built the pyramids. Hyper means team, Sinsu
the friends of Khufu.
Cartouche, Hofu.
This means the group, friends/gang of Hofu. And that was written 4,600 years ago.
Exactly.
Throughout this video, we have...
They've done an analysis on this, and it is very old red ochre paint from okra from okra trees. And what's fascinating as well is that the way it's written is sort of an old dialect. Like if you look at very old writing of English or of Norwegian in my case, people back in the day wrote differently. The spelling of Khufu, Khnum Khufu, as it's written here, is old. It's not something that people, if you tried to fake this, would have known. What's fascinating though is that it's still Khufu, which is the same as this Trackmania player that got the world record on Pyramidorian. So they seem connected in some way. They do seem connected.
Of Hofu, and that was written 4,600 years ago.
Exactly.
Throughout this video, we have learned as much as we could about the origins of the pyramids, and the Egyptologists have shown us the best evidence they could find.
Egyptians were the builders.
From the workman's tomb to the skeletons buried nearby, which had all been affected by
this is a good video.
Looking under the Sphinx for
this is a good video.
Rooms and treasure.
There's not aliens.
Guys,
to researchers, this
we can
is
laugh.
the nail in the coffin for anyone who doubts that ancient Egyptians built these pyramids as tombs for their pharaohs.
This is the end of our adventure.
I have no idea why Egypt let us do all the things
we did. Mr. Beast did pretty good with this.
Grateful. Shout out to this country. You guys rock.
Subscribe for Mr. Beast.
Shout out to this country. Shout out to the nation of Egypt for letting me visit their mom. Now, it's honestly pretty cool. I think if you're gonna give people an interest and like a basic foundation of what is so fascinating about the pyramids, I think this does it pretty well. But of course you can't, like the problem is if you talk about it in a too in-depth way, you lose a lot of people. And the people that Mr. Beast is making videos for it should be able to be watched by anyone. Like 111 million people saw this. This is a crazy thumbnail. But then it's in a way it's good communication, because you're you're making it fascinating to as many people as you can. Like if I talk about the extremely niche mechanics of how gear ups work in a quantum slide, and it's just you're gonna lose people, rather than if you say, look guys, I gained speed, boom, zoom, cargo zoom. Yeah. So this, I think he did it well. I think a lot of people are gonna be interested in pyramid content as a consequence. Now,
I guess it's probably due to...
Is History for Granted gaining views because of this? I'm very curious. I'm not sure if his views have gone up after this, but I hope they have, because he makes fantastic pyramid videos. If you guys want to watch more, do recommend. This one is about pictures of the North Face corridor. This is about the bent pyramid not being a failure, but an intentional monument that has one angle of incline and then another at the top. This is about why the summit of the pyramid has been griefed, the summit of the Great Pyramid. This is about the sarcophagi, why some of them are smashed to bits while others are preserved, and while one of them was empty. This is about how they found a lot of sand inside the pyramid, and the sand was from 500 kilometers away, and what that could mean, why they brought sand from so far away to build the pyramid. This is about gatekeeping. There's a lot of movies and documentaries made about the pyramids where they use expensive equipment, like here thermal imaging of the bent pyramid, but that this data is never published anywhere except the TV shows, and producers can't give it out. It's fascinating. Did you guys have fun? Did you guys enjoy pyramid knowledge of the day? That is about my rant. Any questions? Any questions? That's all I have to add from what I saw. Any questions about the Mr. Beast video? What they saw, what they explored? Can you react to all these videos? I mean, once we've seen the videos, it's time to react to his past streams. Of which I do watch a lot of the VODs. I like to have History for Granted VODs on, catch up on the knowledge. Did Egyptians grieve each other's pyramids? To a certain extent, yes. They like to display power over one another, because here's the thing, right? When a pharaoh dies, the next pharaoh becomes the new ruler, becomes the new leader of the people. But it's kind of hard to be seen as the ruler of the people if people are busy worshipping a dead guy. You want them to worship yourself. So sometimes they try to express power over one another by doing things like what King Unas did. Unas Khufu mural. Yeah, this. So in the burial chamber of Unas, one of the artworks on the wall, don't look at this alamy stuff, is actually something that is an artwork showing Khufu, but he has taken that and had his own burial text written over it. The sort of patterns you see here is a drawing of Khufu. That's fascinating. And also why it's like if you're building a pyramid next to the Great One, you'll just be seen as inferior, so some people built them elsewhere. Has Mr. Beast seen anything exclusive which was not known before? No. He got to visit a lot of places that are exclusive to visit, in the sense that they are not open to tourism publicly, but if you pay, you might get access to film for documentary or such. At Virtual, Mr. Beast's girlfriend went deeper into the info, I think.
Pyramids of Giza are the last surviving wonder of the ancient world.
Is this Mr. Beast's girlfriend?
More than 1,600 people have died trying to climb it. The Great Pyramids, at least 60% of the pyramids are still unexplored until today. In this video, I will go where
that's cool.
No tourist has gone before, in order to find out who built the pyramids and why.
I would have thought she had more subscribers, because doesn't his brother have like 1 million as well?
Permission from the Egyptian government and my determined partner, I'm going to climb underneath the biggest pyramid in the world. Not only that, but I will also be descending 100...
Do you think any of the footage can be used for research? Yes. And History for Granted has pointed out it that it's rare you get such high quality footage of like the King's Chamber and stuff like this.
Feet beneath the Earth's surface.
So he said he might use it in his videos.
Underwater tomb of Osiris, god of the underworld. With the help of famous Egyptologists, I'll use a secret opening to crawl inside of the Sphinx, and I will investigate countless of secret tombs filled with hieroglyphs and even human bones. My name's Tia. I'm a neuroscience graduate, and I'm about to go put my theories to the test.
Okay.
I think I'm stuck.
South African, I couldn't place the accent. Okay.
We just landed in Egypt.
I mean,
it's a different world out here.
I want to visit. Even having seen all this on camera, I think it's just a different experience when you're visiting. Like, I went to see the London Eye when I was in London. And when the London Eye is about the same height as the pyramid. It's 130 meters tall, I think. London Eye height. It's 135. The Great Pyramid right now is 139 meters. So when you're standing in front of the London Eye with the Ferris wheel and you look up, it's like, whoa. But then you just imagine that people stacked rocks taller 4,000 years ago.
Springs to life.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip through a bit because I want to get to the pyramiding. We can watch this a little bit.
Khufu built the pyramids. Not himself.
Yeah.
30,000 people for 35 years.
30,000 people, 35 years. Yeah. Yeah, 30 to 35 years is like the estimate given. 138. Okay.
I believe
estimates vary.
Not himself.
Yeah.
30,000.
I've never been to the pyramids. Oh, I want to go this year. It's one of my New Year's resolutions.
The ideas, and I understand, and then sometimes
this seems like the more educational cut. Yeah.
This is so impressive that it can't be made by humans. It must be aliens. I am flattered sometimes, but the truth is that we have so much evidence at this point. There's nothing that tells us right in our face that tells us that this place was Khufu's tomb.
On that note, I enter Khufu.
Does anyone in chat believe it's aliens? Type 1. If you don't, type 2. Honest answer. I'm just curious, like, and if yes and why? It's easy to say 1 to troll, but like genuinely. Or that it was older than 4,600 years, for example. Because these are common theories, like he says, because it seems so preposterous.
My goal is to cut right to the chase and take the stairs that lead down below the pyramid surface.
Way older.
Oh wow.
The coordinates and the speed of light, but that is number trickery. All right, I've seen this passed around. What is it? Let's get to this one. Pyramid coordinates, speed of light. The exact coordinates of the Great Giza Pyramid, where is it? Are 29.9792458 degrees north, which by itself means very little, but the speed of light, which travels at 299,792,458 meters per second, are physicists full of shit. So someone has found out that, okay, the coordinates of the pyramid lines up exactly with the speed of light at meters per second. Back then, the meter didn't exist. We invented the meter measurement only a few hundred years ago. Back then, they used cubits. And a lot of the measurements from back then are things like feet, inches, and cubits, which is human body measurements. It's from here to here. This is about 0.5 meters for average person. So they use cubits. Another thing which sort of disproves this is an extremely specific number. And while the Pyramid of Giza is placed on this coordinate, I'm sure, it's also placed on 459 and probably 460. Like, it's such a large pyramid that it would extend over many points, not just this one singular coordinate point. So, like, yes, we can look at this and, oh, we can use meters now. And we can find one of the most fascinating videos I've seen on this, if you guys are curious, is Randall Carlson Sacred Geometry. There's the summary, right? It was not 2 hours. It's a 2-hour video? No. Maybe.
I'm changing world we inhabit.
Hang on.
I would like to invite you to join us. The number of degrees that the circle, the same as the angular measure of this particular geometric form. This is known as one of the Platonic solids, or regular that very quickly.
Wait.
For the last
this is not something you should be watching, guys, without supervision. All right. Don't watch this stuff without supervision. It's easy to lose yourself. Randall Carlson Pyramid. Maybe I find that. Has the video been like taken down? Because he argues that the pyramid is like 25, like it's a model of the Earth. I want to see it's in this talk though. He probably, oh, here. Oh, amazing. I found it. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, guys. This is conspiracy. We do not agree, and I will show you why. This is what you call number hacking, okay?
Stones. In fact, think around somewhere around the 12th century, most stones on stones recarved probably the bottom of the pyramid, which turned out to be a good thing because it buried the bottom casing stones from those bottom and preserved them. And so from those, you know, the various researchers could determine what the original exact angle of the pyramid was. And according to most calculations, it was around 51 degrees.
So we start here. The angle of the casing stone is 51 degrees. If you take that, you reach the point of the pyramid. You reach the summit. Got to do it this way on Twitch now. Don't turn your hand. 51 degrees up.
51 minutes, 14 seconds. I don't know if that level of accuracy
is the first number we get.
Is credible or not, but 51 minutes, 51 degrees, 51
Walrus,
minutes.
think for the 5 months.
And from there, we can then determine what the geometry of the pyramid would have been and what its original height would have been simply by
don't turn your hand.
Tangent of
it's a scary place.
That angle, 51 degrees, 51 minutes. And knowing the base length, one could calculate what the original height would have been to a high degree of accuracy. So that's been done by, 4 or 5 different people over the years. J.H. Cole in 1925 did what's considered to be the definitive survey of the Great Pyramid.
So let's just remember, he has the 51 degree angle number. We need that.
Meticulous survey after they had just cleared away all of the rubble, and he had access to it. He did it under contract to the government of Egypt.
Guys, you want the green timer?
I'm about to show you here are mostly derived from his survey.
Here you go. It's pink now.
So what we have here is here's some of the original casing stones, and they sit on what's called a socle, which is this base, which was measured to be 55 centimeters in thickness. And of course, you got to bear in mind that this original...
We get the thickness of the socle.
Slope casing stone, it wasn't stepped like that originally. It was a smooth profile.
He does kind of look like Gaben.
Okay, so here you have, of course, here you see that the casing stones were damaged by the rubble falling down, but enough of them were still intact that one could make this accurate determination of the original angle. Here's the socle, which is 55 centimeters thick, and it sits directly on bedrock. So it actually, what it does is it creates 2 ways that one could measure the height of the pyramid, either with or without the socle. There's also 2 ways of measuring.
I'm gonna have to move my camera here so you can see these numbers. Here. All right, let's do it like this. Let's also move the timer. Okay, so here we have a lot of information on screen. I'm gonna turn off subtitles so it's easier to see, and Twitch chat off screen so it's easier to see. Actually, you guys can come over with me. You guys can hang out with me. Just down there. And let's also, actually the timer is maybe in the way. We can put that, we can move the timer. We will move it up here. All right, okay, ready. We are ready to continue. So, a lot of numbers.
This is a reconstruction from 1991 work on pharaonic stonemasonry. And this shows
good boy,
that
thank you, Chad.
outside
wow.
the
I'm honored.
corners,
thank you.
which was the core masonry, there are these sockets. And I found one picture showing a socket. This is showing one of the sockets that's still there, that sits outside the core masonry.
We found the outer boundary.
But based on those sockets, they were able to reconstruct what the original base of the pyramid would have looked like. So here would have been the 51 degrees, 51 minutes, coming down, sitting on the 55 centimeter thick socle here, like this. Well, what this did was it gave 2 ways of measuring the perimeter of the pyramid's base. One could be measured from this point up on top of the socle. The other could be measured from down here.
Are you keeping up so far?
That included the socle. So what you ended up with was 2 ways
measurements
of measuring
He's going to get
the
to
pyramid's base. Well, which one was the correct one? Well, they were both correct. I think that they were actually intending to embody in there that there were 2 ways of measuring the pyramid.
It was very important for the builders of the pyramid, you see, to have it measured. That was essential.
Pyramid's base. So what we have is the length of the base
sure there's 2 ways to measure it,
which is the shorter of the 2 up there.
This is crazy, by the way, just in general, because these, I believe, are quite accurate. Look how square the pyramid is. Like, for 4,000 years ago, to make something perfectly square like this. It's quite impressive.
It was varied from side to side. You'll notice 755 at the smallest to 756 just over at the largest. So there was some variation. There's probably a reason for that variation, actually, but we won't get into that because it just gets too technical.
So the problem here for this man is that the variation in these numbers is too technical. Like, oh, these numbers are not going to fit into my constructed numbers. So I'm sorry, guys, it's too technical. I cannot explain why they don't align with what I'm now. So there's too technical. Sorry, guys.
About today, but the total of those measured around the four sides would be 3,023.139 feet.
Let's ignore those numbers. Sorry, it didn't work out.
Okay, so now let's see what the measure is around that includes the socle or the base. And we see that each side is roughly 5 feet longer.
Okay.
760 to 761. Each side again is a little different, but we get a total of 3,043.433 feet. Okay, so I'm going to I'm going to write down a few numbers that we saw through our radius of the moon, diameter of the moon, radius of the sun, diameter of the sun.
Okay, nice.
Number of seconds in a day would be 43,200. Number of seconds in a half a day, number of seconds in a full day, 86,400.
Yeah.
What were some of our...
So this is earlier on. This is 1 hour in. He's been talking about all the sacred geometry. So he's been bringing in these numbers from other places before, all right? Just earlier on in this video. Like, here he's talking about the moon.
Or more other numbers. Oh, yeah. 1440 was one. 7920.
I watched all this because I was genuinely curious to learn. I've watched, guys, an interesting amount of pyramid conspiracy stuff, just so you know. This is not the most unhinged one. This is just a little bit out there.
The earth, just so they're up there in front of you, we can refer to them.
I watched one where the guy claimed that the Egyptians had a massive magnifying glass big enough to melt rocks, and that they would then have some sort of liquid rock that they could then cast in place on the pyramid and skip the process of carrying heavy stones.
As we go on here, all right. So here is
481 feet. Wait, feet to meters. Yeah, so he's using the original height of the pyramid, estimated to be 481 feet.
Profile the Great Pyramid with a 51-degree 50.
I don't think he ever explains why he picked 75585 side when there are more sides.
1 minute
or
angle.
Why he averaged them out.
To make it easy, I've just rounded off the numbers. 481 feet in height. That would be not including the socle, the base. 755.85. I just picked one to use.
That just so happened to be exactly divisible 11/7.
And there's our 51-degree, 51-minute angle. And we find that when we measure it this way, it turns out to be almost exactly 11/7.
Well, guys, I just picked the one
There's
that
some other
worked.
Interesting geometry going on related to the golden section, which I don't intend to get into today, because it makes more sense if you're actually studying sacred geometry and you're familiar and you've made these drawings. Because in a sacred geometry class, just like in the old Pythagorean and Platonic lodges, we draw, and then we eventually build models. And that's the way to really get familiar with this and get these numbers as part of your...
What does he mean 51 degrees and 51 minutes? The decimals of angles in like this are written as degrees. So 51 degrees, and then you have to get another 60 minutes to get to the next degree.
Your consciousness. So I'm not going to get into the connection with the golden section today. When we measure, including the...
He seems so happy to teach us some stuff. I think this is very fun. I think playing Trackmania is fun, but I hope this doesn't get too far out there for you guys. I just want to show you, right? There's a lot of conspiracy stuff.
This becomes our height, 482.7575 feet. And the base...
So now we've added this nice little base, and now it's 1.7 feet taller. 1.75 feet to meters. Now this equates to... Oh wait, should I be exactly accurate? Yeah, so now this is 0.53 meters, not 0.55.
160.9 feet. Okay, those are the numbers we're going to look at.
So earlier he said the socle was 0.55 meters, right? But now it's 0.53.
For a second here now. If we look at these are various estimates. We're looking at this one right here, the coal height estimate plus the socle at 21.6 inches gives a total of the height above bedrock of 482.75
We gotta use all this information here.
So now we're going to go back to the Earth.
Here we go.
So we can see how these numbers link the two. We take 1 square degree of latitude and longitude at the equator. Pretend we're standing at the equator. Okay, we know that the polar radius now is 13 miles less than the equatorial radius. So what that means is that the circle this way is shorter than the circle, the biggest circle that defines the Earth is the equatorial circle. So a degree of measure on the equator is going to be the biggest, the longest of any degree we measure anywhere on the Earth, the equator. Okay, the north-south is going to be a little bit shorter. And you'll notice right there, we've got 68.7 miles north to south and 69.17 east to west. So it's not a perfectly square unit, is it? It's a little bit distorted.
Can you guys see now why the pyramid is not perfectly
totally
square?
Significant because it's that distortion that is a measure of the Earth's departure from being a perfect sphere. And it's that departure of a perfect sphere that is very significant to us, because without that, again, Earth's orbital stability would be non-existent. Okay, so we're going to divide this up a little bit. If we take this square degree of latitude north to south, longitude east to west, and we look very carefully down in the lower right-hand corner, you're going to see something.
Let's look carefully.
A little square. You see that little square? That represents 1 minute, 1/60th of the degree this way, 1/60th of the degree this way. So that's 1 minute of latitude and longitude.
Yes.
All right. We're going to take a closer look at that, and we will see that 1 minute then is 6,045.881 north to south, 6,087 east to west, which is what we expect. The east-west
we are getting a lot closer.
Longer. And that's one.
Just want to, Virtual's fall counter has it here. So the numbers you have to write down were 51 degrees, 55 centimeters, 3,023 feet, and 3,043 feet. All right? Do you guys see where we're going?
Square minute of latitude and longitude.
We're almost there.
Now we're going to divide each of those lengths into two. We're going to divide our square minute into 1/4 section.
We're almost there.
And here's what I want you to notice. When we do that, we take 1/4 of a square minute of latitude and longitude. Look at our dimension east to west. And look at our dimension north to south. And look at these two numbers.
We got there by picking the length that we like the most, by artificially inflating the height of the pyramid with a spork. We got there. And then by looking at the equator and by looking at the 1 minute of a degree at the equator, we got there. The pyramid is Earth.
In fact, here's an accurate calculation. We take the 482.755 feet, which is the height, and what we discover is that if we multiply that by the number 43,200, which is one of our sacred numbers that we've seen.
It's a sacred number, guys. We had to use it. Sacred number.
Right there. 43,200. It shows up in the Vedas and the Sumerian king lists, etc., etc.
So we choose that one because it's
if
sacred
we multiply the height of the pyramid by that number, this is what we come out with: 3,949.83 miles. And notice the difference between the pyramid, which I call the standard polar radius, and World Grid System 72 is only 313 feet over the entire size of the Earth. So we have essentially the pyramid being a scale model of the Earth, the northern hemisphere.
To be fair, if you pick the other values, you are within 1 to 3 feet error bars. They are not that much different on 3,000 feet scale. Yes, but we are still describing a square, ultimately. Like, the pyramid, what he's using there is a square base that's not fully square, and then he's applying that to the equator, which also is not fully square. That doesn't mean they're connected. But now we're going to get to see that the pyramid is actually built to be a scale model of half an Earth at 1 to 43,200.
At a scale of 43,200 to 1. If we take the pyramid, enlarge it by 43,200, its height, including the socle, now becomes the polar radius of the Earth within 300 feet of our satellite surveys. Then the two measures of the base are exactly the difference between the east-west difference and the north-south difference at a square minute at the equator. Now, the skeptic and the reductionist would dismiss this.
They would. They would. But why should we not tell us? Why should we not dismiss this?
Say, it's just a coincidence. You're just playing with numbers. And I would say, okay, you know, you can believe what you want, but it's there. The numbers are there. You can take the surveys of Egypt by Cole. You can take the geodetic surveys. I didn't make those numbers up, or I didn't fudge them. And what you discover is that when you expand it by 43,200, which, you know, if the number was just some arbitrary number, but it turns out that the factor of expansion.
Okay, so this number is not arbitrary for the reasons given here. 43,200 seconds is half a day. 432,000 miles is the solar radius. 432,000 years is the Kali Yuga described in some ancient texts, I think. And 432,000 years is the Sumerian king's list. So that's why we know. If you had any skeptic inside, any skeptical doubt.
Expansion turns out to be one of the critical sacred numbers within the ancient systems. And so
miles, yeah, you know, the measurement that we didn't invent until much later.
Here we have the pyramid now, enlarged by 43,200 times. And another way to think of it is if we go back to this diagram right here, you'll see that as the Earth turns,
there's a lot of colors.
Every half second, it's going to turn this far. So it means that every 2 seconds, the Earth, if you're standing on the equator, in 2 seconds, the Earth has turned 143,200th part of its total orbit. So if you're standing on the equator in 2 seconds precisely, the Earth has turned.
No, but okay, guys, there's 52 minutes left. You get what we're trying to say with this? There's a lot of conspiracies out there that you can believe, and you can trick with numbers, and you can get this speed of light in meters somehow is related to the pyramid. The pyramid somehow is a model of the Earth from a long time ago, if you use the numbers you like. It doesn't mean much. It really does not. If you are curious on learning more about this stuff, there's a great channel, World of Antiquity. This guy does a lot of videos debunking things like this. And I think, you know, some of these people do a lot of good for getting people interested in pyramids, but they just sort of do it wrong. You know, like Graham Hancock is one example, Ren Carlson. This is mainly discussing what I'm showing you now, this talk. And also teaches a lot of people like the actual things, and that the actual things are cool enough. You don't need the pyramid to be a representation of Earth and space and speed of light when it's cool on its own. You can just appreciate it for what it is. So yeah. Any questions? Any questions, my friends? We go back to Trackmania now? I think so, yeah. I think so. Back to Mr. Beast's girlfriend. We can watch that too. We can have it in the background while we do some questions, because I think it's fascinating to talk about. I will put the camera up here again, put you guys a bit larger. Alright. Where are the cars? They weren't invented until much later, but... I mean, I'm sure we could make a pyramid theory about how it was actually an underground car garage in antiquity. What is Graham Hancock wrong about? The pyramid being 10,000 years old. The Sphinx being 10,000 years old. Generally, I think. I mean, he's also opening up to a lot of interesting possibilities, but those two are the main two for me. What were your thoughts on the distribution? I think it's generally good, getting people interested, but I also understand that it cannot be like too much into the how and why, and I think he did a pretty good job. You want to build another pyramid map? No. No. What I do want though is to see footage of the big void, which we'll hopefully see this year. But is she gonna climb the pyramid? Did she climb it? Where are we now?
Sand. All sorts of places set up.
I don't know where we are. Okay. I think we should go back. I have a question, Virtual. Why do the pyramids have a square base instead of the simplest and best pyramid, the triangular base? I do not know, actually. I think it's far easier to build a square, though. Squares are easier to process. They're also bigger surface area, more stable. But yeah. I do like Graham Hancock's show too, by the way, chat. I don't think his show is bad. I just think he sometimes gets ideas quite wrong for the sake of creating like too much mystery. That's the one thing. Like, it's too much on the side of spectacular. Sort of, yeah. Overly making it spectacular. But anyway, let's go on to the next thing I wanted to do today. We have played weekly shorts. I'll tick that off my list. We have reacted to Mr. Beast's video. Tick that off my list. What I thought we would do now. What I thought we would do now is that I stumble upon this one profile on Trackmania Exchange, my friends. It is Satamari. He collects all the maps that have unbeaten author times. There are currently 2,000 maps in Trackmania with unbeaten author times. Perhaps more with later track IDs. In the earliest maps, there are... These are just unbeaten in general. Sorry. He has unbeaten maps. He has unbeaten author times. There are 2 maps left here. One of them is a very likely cheated run. The other one is bugged. So these are impossible. But out of the second set, there's now 2,000 left. And I want to do my part. So I want to go to this list and just go through some maps and try to beat them. Worst map I ever built. Nobody played it. Or perhaps never beat the author time. All these are unbeaten. So I'm going to download some interesting ones and we'll try to beat maybe 10 author times. Do our part to get this game fully clean swept. Worst map I ever built is definitely going on the download list. I'm sorry, that map is going on the download list. Home tree, this map just looked sick. What is this? Okay, I'm picking it. How many maps? Let's start with 10. Sometimes they're hard because people have tried and tried to beat them. Other times they aren't hard because people just haven't played the maps. No. Is this real? I found 2 maps. One of them is 14 hours and is called Desert Bus. The other is called Point of View, Riolu accidentally starts streaming. Author time is 34 hours. There's no way. That has to be fake. That has to be fake. Play it? I mean, I'll download it, but I don't think it's gonna be particularly good. Free to play Represent. I'll get this one. Give me 1 second here. Some setup. I'm just looking for ones that are interesting. Interesting names. Bingo Crab has to be good. Okay, there's one by a user called Fastest Way Only Riolu. Good luck to whoever wants to play that. Didn't look that good. Oh my. I mean, I feel like I'm a garbage collector right now because I'm gravitating towards the ones that look the worst. Let's pick a good one as well. Okay. I have picked my maps. I picked the maps I will do my effort on. Let me create a folder and then we'll start playing. Take me like 2 minutes from now. There we go. This one. I think it's about 10. Could be a bit more, a bit less, depends on. And this one, okay. I'm worried that the 14-hour and the 34-hour author times are very real, by the way. I don't think they are for the lols. I think they're actually long maps. Else they would have been beaten, but let's see. Trackmania, maps. New folder. Unbeaten author times. Okay. Here we go. We are in. We are in. Thank you for sticking with me for the pyramids. Let's get back to some TM. Good old. Here we go. Let's start the timer. And let's check out the 14-hour one. I am not gonna play this if it's... if it is what I think it is. Bro. Wait. Yo. Whew. Unbeaten author time, really? Maximum speed 45. And nobody beat this. Wow, okay. He even added some scenery. Moving on. There's also this one, which was 34 hours. I really don't want to look. I really don't want to look and find out how long this map is. Guys, we're almost there. Surely. Surely there's not. Yeah, sure. Sure. Why did you ever take 34 hours out of your time on Earth to create this? I do not understand. Like, you cannot affect the speed, by the way. This is your... It's so slow. And I don't think you can shortcut it because you spawn with cruise control. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Good luck. These will have to be done to complete the project, but not by me. Not by me. I can click this button. Oops. And oops. Let's start with something simple. Free-to-play Represent by Pyska. 63 players, and nobody beat the author time. And these are some good players too. Epilogue and Tracker in the top 2 there. This looks a bit like the acrobatic campaign map, and I already think there's a shortcut. Because if you cannot keep full grip like that, then maybe it's better to just do this. That's a 693. Virtual is back with the milk. I have finally come back to streaming. Yeah, I'm sorry for being away. We're back now. Press forward, people are saying. I think it's just this though, no? 82. Got like 800ths to go. Which feels rather extreme for such a short map. Then I'm wondering if it could be going across like on the platforms instead of the dirt. Or it could be that you drop to the dirt immediately. Wait, there's dirt on the left side too. Oh, hang on. Is it here now? No, because then you can't get up. Okay. A poor guy, thank you. Please try press forward. It's gonna fail. Kinda cool though. Also, Kalnarzel, thank you so much. The previous map might have been press forward, you're right. I almost think those had to have been validated with cheat engine to not slow down the game but speed up. Because like, are you actually waiting 30 hours and repeatedly doing turns in between? I don't think so. Ectoprime, thank you. Oh, this is good. I thought we'd start with an easy one. It's maxed. Unless you... I almost already want to check the world record on this, because I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna check, we're gonna check. He's missing 100th. Sorry about that. I didn't think it could be this, because it didn't work for me, but then I realized he's precise and I was not. Lisa, thank you. It's still 100th faster though, what? And that epilogue did a good run. Maybe my path wasn't that bad, but it was still too slow. Ooh, 79, okay. Is the platform edge doing its thing? It's weird in this game because you can kind of... You can transition over it very slowly, whereas in older Trackmanias you had to be very quick to not get a slowdown, but here it doesn't matter as much. Oh, close. Secret finish somewhere, maybe behind? I don't think so. I mean, it's one pan, but no. Nope. Platforms look like pyramids. They do. Actually, I think they look like models of the Earth. What do you guys think? Like the sweater? Thank you. It's very comfy. Oh. But yeah, let's try it. Let's try this for a little bit. And then we will hopefully play something a little bit better after. Because this is definitely beatable for the right person willing to play platforming back and forth. Yeah, author time should be 4.32. No! Sithaka, thank you for the 5 gifted. That was a very good sequence. It's like a car length at this speed is 3 to 400ths, I'd say. Thank you so much, Sithaka. Welcome back to stream, thank you, say thank you. Also saw you resubbing earlier, I appreciate that. We have Trackmania from me today, and tomorrow we have Trackmania from all the best players in the Red Bull tournament. So I hope you guys are gonna be around to watch that. Starts at 4 PM Central European time with the stage 2 matches. VDRCH, thing for the 11 months. If you guys look at the leaderboard page for Red Bull, you also have the matches there. We can take a look at them later to see who's playing who. It's crazy to think that only one person can win in each one, because they're really stacked. Queen of Lila, thank you so much as well. Can you skip the last segment? I don't think so, no. I think it's all, like, down to the very last one, reducing airtime everywhere is just key. Because you lose too much even by just being airborne for half a second. Oh, close. I'm gonna turn off the ghost, because it's driving a bit badly, actually. The ghost is trolling. Ah. Are you back for good now? I am. And the reason I can say that confidently is because I have done most of the work for a main channel video now. It just needs to be edited. And that has been taking most of the time away from streaming. So now that I have done my work in terms of script writing and material sourcing, I've sent that all over to my beautiful, beautiful, amazing editors, and they're doing their part now, so. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype. Another virtual TV video. It might unironically be uploaded on virtual TV. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. The puns. It's hard to say. The line between the channels is very blurry. But sometimes, even though I've edited something that is a main channel video somewhat, it feels more correct to post it on virtual TV. Don't know why. Upload it on both. You name it, thank you for 3 years. Resub. Are you here? Is it really you? It is. I'm sorry for not having streamed so much. Get the record? Yeah, sorry, it's been a lot of bad resets now. Maybe I bring the ghost back, because it was giving me some pointers. I need to not clip so much on each transition. Ah. I think it doesn't hurt to upload on the main channel, because that channel gets so few videos anyways. Can't really go wrong with over-uploading. What is the stream about? So right now we're trying to beat Unbeaten author times. If you look at the top left, you see that 63 people have played this, but the world record is slower than the author time. Which that run I don't think was. I think that run was ahead of Epilogue and the author time. Just failed the last two transitions. Ah, clip again. What is the big void? You wanna know the boring potential truth? The boring potential truth is that it was a room they used for the work, but then didn't need anymore, and so they closed it off. But that there's not gonna be like a treasury, anything like that in there. It could, but... Turn on Epilogue's ghost. Usually find it more distracting to see other people's ghosts than my own. So I'm gonna keep my own for now. But, yeah. It's hard to be so precise. Ah, keep clipping. This might not be the best map for me. Despite being very doable, it feels like. And it's also an annoying map to watch on stream, because if I don't get this perfect, I can basically reset. And so it's 2 seconds reset, 2 seconds reset. Here I got a weird wheel clip, reset. Okay, that was a 77 at least. Trying to focus up here though. You can speed slide on these. Not that you want to force it, but you can. Oh. You hate this map in TMNF? In TMNF it's far more buggy than here to do these transitions, but I agree with you. BO9 is very hard to drive. What about doing the first 2 then cut using the dirt? If you do the first 2, you already cannot get down to the dirt and up in time. For what you want to do. Like, you will just slide too much in the dirt. It's gonna be too slow is what I'm trying to say. Why can't they no-clip into the pyramid? They kind of did with how they discovered the chambers though. With how they discovered the big void, they essentially no-clipped. By reflecting space particles. And seeing where they pass through. It's insane technology. Oh. 78-1, okay. So we are getting somewhere. But there was quite a lot of airtime there. Luke, thank you for the prime. Like, when you hear stuff like that, they don't sound as far-fetched as the numbers guy I showed you, but it's close. It's close. Like, yeah, we reflected particles from space and found this empty chamber. Who has BO9 right now? Fascinating stat on that, it's Sativa. And he's had the world record on BO9 since 2013. It was thought to have been beaten by Riolu, but that of course was cheated. So if you remove his time, he has had the world record untied since 2013. On BO9. It's insane. It's just the god of that map. And his run is like 100th from TAS. So it will probably never get beaten, but maybe not even tied. Oh, so, why did I lose? That was a really good run, but I lost like a car length to the booster already. And I don't know why. Sometimes it feels a bit like unpredictable how much boost the booster gives you. Can't explain it. You see that? Like it's just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the wheel touches slightly sooner or something. Like now I'm ahead. Oh, 1 tap and I have that. Mystic, I think 2 months as well. ETA for Big Void mission? I'm guessing this year. Maybe 2026. But they have permission to dig, so... Like, we will surely hear about it when they actually go through with it. We got to hear about the North Face Corridor one, so... Skip the first... already tried. Any skip, guys? Already tried. There is no... possible skip. Even skipping and going up on the platform, it's gonna be too slow. Oh, that was... No, that was a monster start. Yeah, like that. Okay, so I'm gonna go a little bit less out to the side, because that seems to give the best outcomes. And then we're gonna put on something a little bit more hype than this. We're gonna put on... this. Okay. Chester and Jose, thank you guys both. Yo, Turbo, how's it going? I'm very excited for tomorrow, man. Doing well. Just playing Unbeaten all the times right now. And I'm a little bit... Has it been 17 minutes on this map? I'm considering skipping it. I did not... What? No. That's actually crazy. Bro, that is... I've gotten lost in the sauce. What a boring map. We almost have it, but yeah, it's been 17 minutes. That's so stupid. That's Unbeaten though. The author probably did one clean run here and it just happened to be the 6-4, 7-4. 7-7. Now I had this weird like start boost again. That I can't explain. If you get that really good, you're almost set. I had airtime in the middle too. That was it. That was the pace. See, that already is too much airtime. You need to do this like right-left flick. It's like right-left, left-right. And you need to do it exactly at the peak of the transition to make the car as stable as possible. It's very strange though. Louinel, thank you. How does the author time correspond to the height of the pyramid? Well, I mean, we can approximate it to be about 6.4, wouldn't you say? Which if we divide it by 2 gives us 3.2, and then, wow, wouldn't you know it? It corresponds to the Sokol base divided by 2. Zoom in on the timer. We're not in that spare land yet, alright? We'll get this before 25 minutes has passed. I believe that. Oh. It's just so hard to get this first movement without airtime. Nice hair, thank you. I am gonna cut it all away because it's getting too long. I have a measurement of when my hair gets too long, and it's when it reaches the tip of my nose. That way I know it's time, and you see we're very close to the danger zone. So it's gonna be short soon. Bald tool? I would never go bald. By choice anyway. Never by choice, but it might happen. But the problem is that my hair gets so long that it overlaps my eyebrows, and then it looks like I have a unibrow. I've seen this happen in videos, and I've thought, man, that does not look good. And so that's why we do it there. Right now it's just above. If I put it down though, you see how close that is? Ah, tie. Tie, okay. Beth Renson, thank you for the 21 months. What is this? Unbeaten author time. We were missing 300ths. 20 minutes on one lol map, I know, but closer than ever. Like, is there any point giving up when you're 200ths away? Would you guys give up when you're 200ths away? May I inquire about why? Why do we give up when we're so close? We said we wanted this, why did we stop? Ah. pyramid builders didn't give up. They might not have had a choice, but they still didn't give up. They built the pyramid. As someone with a choice, I still think that what they created was... Oh, left note. And that my run on this map surely will be remembered throughout time as one of the greatest. I want like an overly dramatic edit of when I actually get it. One of those just... Not like fan cam edits, but close. Is that the estimate, by the way, that they used 200,000 slaves that died? For the pyramids? That's kind of crazy. So someone put up the number, could be estimate. It is unclear, I guess. 200,000 people 4,000 years ago is a lot of people, though. Do you like Mr. Beast's pyramid video? I thought it was good, yeah. But it's just this... Like... To me, it is the equivalent of like... Well, what is the equivalent of? He's showing it to a wide audience without necessarily knowing so much himself, and just the very basics of what he finds cool about them. And I think it's fine. Like, it's the same as if a variety streamer plays Trackmania and makes a video, like if Ludwig or Lyric or someone makes a video and they don't get all the terminology about Trackmania right. If they, you know, happen to say they did a bug slide when they did a regular drift, like, they're still showing the game to a lot of people. And so I think they're doing something good. Ugh. Can you just Subway Surfer clip of the stream? Yeah, this map is too repetitive. You know what? Okay. We will take a break, and we will come back to this map, and if it's not beaten by the time we're back, we will have to do it. Another simple map. Author time 1 second out of the world records. Why? Why is it... Hang on. Let's also reset the timer for each map, okay? So we have 25 minutes stored on the other one, but why? Did he shortcut this? I mean, the finish... Yeah, so the finish is right there, but it's not that simple still. To get the car... That's a mystery. That is a big... It's not that simple at all. It's not that simple at all, guys. Hidden finish is possible, yeah. Very possible, because... Like, you're not gonna beat the author time regular way. Even the author didn't beat the author time. You see him in second place. And I'm trying to look. I do not see a hidden finish block. If you try to actually skip to this finish, there's no way of getting up, like, that I know of. That I know of. And especially in 8 seconds. Like, what you could try is to try to turtle. Turtle over here, flip the car, get one wheel up, then drive up, but 8 seconds? Could just be modified. Could unfortunately just be modified. Because yeah, I'm thinking, oh, there's a Red Bull logo, that's kind of nice. I'm thinking skip. I don't get this. They're like this, right? But you see what I mean? Like, we're already at 8 seconds. And then you would unflip this somehow. Watch world record. Well, they're just gonna do the same path as I did. And they're 1 second behind. We cannot watch the author ghosts. Or can you? If you have, is it stored anywhere? I'm not sure if it's stored. But a normal way record is just this. Like we did. Nothing fancy. Look at second place run. Yeah, well, it's also going to be the same path, same time. I think it's either a modified auto time or the craziest skip I've ever seen. Because it's too simple. There should be something more advanced there, and there's not. What about third? I don't think you're asking seriously. I don't think you're asking seriously. It's clearly going to be the same. Sweet nothing. This one's Unbeaten. Author time by The Zipster. And this is a converted map, so they've added this in with conversion tools, which can mess up things like the start. That might just be why this is impossible. I think I already see the problem. This person imported the map, but has this unfortunate dirt fence here that they didn't intend, and used the original author time. And now the author time is impossible because of it. I would guess. The first checkpoint is over here. We will see. But so far, a lot of broken maps. 2 out of 3 potentially broken. And then it was around. Yeah, I mean, might still be a better path, but 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. You might be able to shortcut this though. 1, 2. Oh, what about this? Like, the idea would be to go over the dirt somewhere, path along, and try to jump here, which might work. So I don't think going backwards on the start would be quicker. I want this checkpoint first in that case. I think you can get like this, yeah. The only way you could beat this is by doing some type of shortcut, because the normal way doesn't work. Oh. Is this correct? Yeah, this is correct. But what time do we end up with? We're already at 23. We reached this at 25, okay. How long from here to finish? Over 10 seconds, if it works. Which is questionable at best. Okay. Yeah, I think because of this block, it's impossible. I think so. Don't think you could get fancier. You could path the other way, you get 28. Let's check Nova's record. He might have pathed the other way. No, same thing. .3 seconds is not happening. I think this is broken. Seriously surprised he isn't taking the chance to hype his own event right now? Bro, I have talked about the event the entire day. You just clicked on the stream, didn't hear me say Red Bull for 5 minutes, and then thought I'm not talking about Red Bull. 20-minute map! But this has been beaten, or? Yeah, this has been beaten. Okay, good. This one just hasn't been removed from the list. Pseudo W, play this map for 20 minutes. That is respect. Respect for Pseudo. Guys, please type Red Bull on a regular interval in chat. Please type it. This one is called Worst Map I Ever Built. I guess I can reset the timer. This looks playable, looks huntable. Let's see what we have. Worst map I ever built. Why? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, and then one more. Nice. But is that... Are we actually fragile? Because that is a fragile block. I don't think it applies, though. The effect. Don't think it applies the effect. So now the question is if we can get into the wall without crashing. Like that-ish. And then, let's see. The mapper didn't lie, though. This is pretty terrible to drive. And I don't even know which block he used. It looks like a custom item from some Track of the Day scenery. Ah, okay. Gorka, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, we have perhaps been able to pick the worst selection of maps out of the unbeaten author time pool. That's good speed. Got a bit of a slowdown. Oh. Not sure how to take that part yet. We should try to get a time on the board though, and see if I can get to the finish. I just keep getting this weird bug. Right here. That's good. Made it. $18, $19, $20. Yeah. You need a very good run here, guys. You need a very good one. Extract validation replay is to see the author time. Okay. The converter one, I'm fully sure is broken. The one with 885, I think it's just a modified author time. So the author picked the author time himself. And maybe just got a number wrong. There was a Track of the Day like that, right? Where the mapper got the number wrong. By like a lot. Like by 0.8 or something. I forgot. Oh, the author replay is no longer saved on the map. Okay. I mean, is it then conclusive that it's modified? Or just that the replay is no longer saved with the map internally? I was by 1 second and they fixed it. Wait, I don't understand ARPA. That's almost good. Why is a song called Pants Down? It's, Can't Stop, I believe. But people hear a lot of different things. Some people hear Can't Stop and a lot of other things. Chem Sub, I forget all the different ones. It's a classic. This good? How do I do this next part without having that happen? Only 7 finishers of this is kind of crazy. because people keep falling off here, I think. You fall off like 5 times and you're like, cam out. Have you guys seen that short where they say that whichever word you're focusing on is what you'll hear? Because this feels like a similar experience.
I'm old enough to be on my own, and I'm old enough to make my own decisions. I do not want
Oh no.
I do not want to go to Juilliard.
It's I don't know how that works.
With Franklin Potter, and I never want to hear another string quartet again in my life.
Not sure what we're listening to. But maybe it's good. Ow. Too many slowdowns. I think it's Green Needle and Brainstorm or something. And then whichever you read, you hear. Maybe there's different ones, but that's the one I've heard. And I ended up arguing about this with Anna, with like, do you not hear the other one? And she's like, no. And I was convinced you could hear both. Which is kind of messed up, like, people can hear the exact same video differently. Meaning that maybe parts of our experience as humans is not objective reality, but subjective to what we interpret. Like, maybe there is no such thing as true and real, it's all what we hear and see. Maybe it's not Green Needle, maybe it actually is Brainstorm, you know? I really think like some form of front clipping is good here, but I might give up on this too. This is gonna be a very lame video. Here I am thinking I'm gonna help the Unbeaten author times. But now I'm just giving up on every map. Gorka, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Do you remember this cursed blue and black, white and gold dress? Yeah, but the dress is real. Like, there was a clear answer. People still interpreted it as they saw it, but thankfully, there was like confirmation on what was actually true. Also, we are gonna finish this, I think. 26. And no one but the mapper has gotten within 1 second of the author time. I don't know if we should be so hopeful. Should we check his ghosts? See what we're up against? 23. I think it's gonna be a lot in the transition here and the next landing. If you get these 2 parts good, you gain a lot. Like you can see here, it's pretty bad. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's a good start. Yeah, he intentionally clips onto it. Bad landing, though. Gotta say. Okay, but 2 very good clips on the start. So it's like he does this, hoping the car will teleport on top of the block. Like this. Oh, kind of works. And then again. Ah! True Vader, thank you for the 41 months. This is very strange, but it works. Sort of. You can skip Fragile. The block doesn't actually apply Fragile. It's just visual. That was a good start. Ended up wobbling too much. Yeah, the second one is very hard. The first one is fine. You have time to line it up with the platform and everything. But this next thing is... oh, so wobbly. Okay. It applies cruise control? I don't think it does either. But I would have to enable the block effects thing to see it. Also, Gorka gifting 10 more subs, thank you so much. What do you mean it doesn't? It does? Well, I don't have the, where is it? Video? HUD? Display alerts. There we go. Also, handbag Gorka, thank you so much, man. It's amazing. I tried to get alerts working again, like in terms of like actually playing sounds and stuff and text to speech and all. But it ended up being too loud TTS, so I have to look at that tomorrow. But that is the goal, to have it up. But I appreciate the support regardless. Thank you so much. Despite there not being a very flashy alert today. Ah. It's a bit low. Are we getting cruise control? We are. Chatter was right. Don't think that changes much though for the driving style. But that does make the landing a bit harder. It means you cannot go faster than 122 speed that you cross it with. The car will only accelerate up until that point. Which does create like this... If the author... if the author went at a pretty clean pace, it's hard to beat, because you cannot somehow get more speed than 122. Like, this was a very good start, by the way. Oh, that part. I need to dare to go more off the second platform. You see, good things happen when you just let the car fall. Like, it looks like it's gonna fall. Like, here, good things could happen. That's pretty good. But we didn't get the speed. But that is my new plan. Let the car think it's gonna fall. Like, there. And nothing to lose. It's a bad run. There. You play the new Indiana Jones game? I did not know. Unfortunately. Nice. Earlier? Also, guys, this is outright horrible to drive. I'm sorry we're picking such bad maps. It's kind of funny, though, to go straight for the dumpster. Like, there's 2,000 maps that haven't been beaten yet. And I think I've managed to find some of the worst 5. Why am I losing all the speed there? Unbeaten auto times? Yes, there's 2,000 in total right now. From Trackmania Exchange. And we are exploring some beautiful creations. I think I get a slowdown by like being at the wrong part of the curve somehow. Like, this is fine, but now... Ow. PB! Still 7th. Solid. Need 2 more seconds though. But the first clip was very bad. The first clip on was very slow. The end was actually pretty good. Okay guys, can we not say good boy when I get a PB? Can you say like nice time, GG. Well played. Go go even. Go go was pretty common in Trackmania. Attacking leaderboard, I think it's an old record. Ow. Wow, that was a great PB, thank you. That's all I ask. Run of my life right there. Right. Oh my. Oh! Ref. What are we driving on? None of this makes any sense. Literally makes no sense. I lose. Okay. I hate to say it, but we could skip this too. What even is this block? It's not a default block, it's some custom item. So the textures here are not meant to be driven on, I'm pretty sure. It's meant to be a scenery block. So you collide all over the place into these beams that mesh with the glass. Okay, I mean 24. It's 1 second to go and these runs are pretty slow still. If I can get a good part here, we win. Great PB, thank you, thank you. Good boy, is so crazy. It's not common. It's not common to say something like that to someone when they set a new best time. You don't say good boy to Lando when he drives the fastest lap in quali. You don't say good boy to Max when he wins the race. Oh my. I do. Well, that's none of my business then. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube today. I can't skip ahead of this map. So the skipping feature doesn't work when it's live, unfortunately. I'm sure you... Like, I've caught myself trying that sometimes on streams too. Can't be the only one, but yeah, no, we're just gonna have to suffer through this until I get the run, and that was very close, actually. Even more proof that life sucks. Does life suck, chat? Does your life suck? Are you happy? I'm a happy boy. Would you be happier if I go? Would you be happier to be called a good boy every now and then? Because I'm sure there's many good boys in chat. This is falling apart. Brain rot stream, it seems. Well, it's more just that this map is making me contemplate about the meaning of it all. Why have I sat down to play this out of all the 2,000 maps? And you know why? It's because I can do it. I can do it. And so can you, chat. Oh? No! Like, there's no checkpoints on this map, right? But hitting that block at 16, I think is like a guaranteed win. If you land. Aren't like 99% of the streams brain rot? It's very true. Why do people watch other people play games instead of playing themselves? I think it's because the streamer they watch is typically very good at the game. So like, if you extrapolate that concept, you would understand that people watch the stream to see talented Trackmania gameplay. The likes of which they cannot reproduce themselves. Every now and then. Every now and then. I have my moments. Maybe they themselves are not a good boy at Trackmania specifically. And so they come to call someone else a good boy at Trackmania specifically. Since Virtual is the best, since Virtual is the most viewed Trackmania streamer, does that mean he's the best? Does views equate to quality? Can we, by that metric, say that Mr. Beast makes the best YouTube videos in the world? Algorithmically, I think we can all agree, since they appeal to a wide audience. Is it the best content out there that you'll find? I think many people will disagree. Just like McDonald's is not going to be the best food you can eat, but it is very available and very algorithmic in a way. Now, I don't think my streams are like McDonald's, but but it's fun that I can entertain so many people. That was close, that was close. Only reason why Mr. Beast is big is because of the money? Well, he didn't just spawn with it. So he just, like, what he did is actually, I think, very smart from a pure business point of view. But it's now at a scale where, like, I don't just see anyone catching up to him with the budgets he has for doing things. And this is kind of... okay, I need someone to explain this for me. I need someone to explain this for me. And maybe it's interesting to talk about. Does money not scale infinitely? Does money not scale infinitely? Like... So... Right now, right? Mr. Beast making videos. Okay, in the future, he gets a kid. The kid starts making videos. Inherits the channel. You could say this same thing about a restaurant, about anything. But the wealthiest people, right? Like, their wealth, if they just have all their wealth mostly invested, it's not getting any smaller. It cannot get any smaller. If they make 10% off their investments, and others do too, they will just continuously keep outrunning. Their snowball will keep being bigger. Does the snowball ever stop rolling faster? Also, that was almost author time. It's fake world record, fake world record. Yes, until collapse or revolution. investments sometimes go wrong. Okay, that's true. But I just... Yeah, I just realized, like, that... Unless you have, like, a new reset that... The resource... Guys, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know if it's controversial anyway. It's insane, no? Like, someone like Warren Buffett has said that he's gonna donate 99% of his... of his accrued wealth to charity when he dies. But if he didn't, and his kids just inherited this and kept investing it, it just doesn't, it just keeps multiplying. You want to reset? No, I'm just saying that family will never not be wealthy, it seems. They will always be wealthy. Roman Empire. But can a collapse like the collapse of the Roman Empire happen again? Can, like, civilization collapse in the same way? With what I would imagine was better solutions than they had back then. Okay, we have nukes, we have nukes, we have nukes. You know, we have nukes. Maybe it can. Axolotl, thank you. But I thought we all agreed not to use those, because that would be bad. It's kind of like low input strategies. It would make the world uncompetitive, so to speak. So we all decided that we shouldn't use those. I have not signed an agreement. Oh. Speaking of money, this run was money. That was almost a 15 touch on the block. Ah, teleport. Where's our infinite source of sleeping content from Virtual 24/7? So the channel got taken down. It got banned indefinitely from Twitch for the cited reason of suspected fraud. And then I reached out to them and I said, hey, I don't think this is correct. And then they looked into it and they've given me the channel back, but we haven't put up the stream yet. So I don't know fully what happened, but it's coming back. Suspected fraud, like what? Me? A fraudster? Crazy. Crazy they would do that. I'm a law-abiding, tax-paying, hard-working citizen. Maybe they thought it wasn't my channel? No, but I informed them. I informed them. I informed them it was me. Are we making this a video? Right now, this is not looking like a great video, as we're talking about... I realize... the end of humanity in playing... and playing terrible maps. I don't think this is what the virtual TV brand is all about. Why is my VOD channel only uploading ancient streams? It's because it's kind of fun to watch back old stuff. Ladkey, thank you for the 5 months. Where you been? I was worrying. So the past 3 weeks or so, I've been actively working on a big video. I have taken some time off, and I have reinstalled League of Legends and played copious amounts of solo queue, which was to nobody's benefit. It was kind of fun though, but I don't think I should be playing it that much more. That's why you don't stream anymore? Only like the last 4 or 5 days, alright? I've had a lot of fun with it. What champ? I used to play and continue to play now. Lissandra. I was a Lissandra one trick back in the day. So I wanted to see if she's still playable, and she kind of sucks now. But it's been fun. It's been fun. List Resident Sleeper. It is a bit Resident Sleeper. But you just used to at least win games. And TMUF? Yeah, the TMUF as well. I've been setting some records. As an American watching our democracy turn into an oligarchy, we always need to be vigilant. See, this is what I realized as I was mentioning this economy thing, that it quickly goes into like people's opinions about the other things happening in the world, and I don't really care for talking about that on Twitch. But yes, you must do what you must. I was just wondering about, does wealth ever disappear? Like, 'cause it seems like an infinite snowball. Like, especially if you just see it through a very simple concept, like these people that buy a bunch of properties and then rent them out, and then with that money that they earn through rent, they buy more properties, and then with that money, they buy more properties, rent them out, more, and you just scale. It's like a Nasus in League stacking Q. Plus 3 stacks, plus 3 stacks. Cannon minion plus 6. Seems a little broken because late game is always coming. The game doesn't end before you hit late game. Like, sometimes you can win against Nasus because you end the game before he has 800 stacks. It's plus 12 for the cannon minion? Has it always been plus 12 stacks for the cannon? They buffed it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I used to play a bunch of Nasus back in the day. Virtual, you watch Pro League? I started watching the Rats. I started watching K-Rool's team. So I watched when they played yesterday. It's a really fun team to watch. But that's about it. Also, guys, I can't believe we're 33 minutes into this one and haven't gotten it. Have you heard about Elon being a fake gamer? I have. And I also heard today that Carl Jobs is doing a video on not just the Path of Exile cheating or fake account boosting, but also on Quake. Curious. Not easy to multiply an amount of money after inflation within a generation. It gets diluted each time it's inherited. Okay. So inflation is the counter to Nasus stacking real estate. I think I understand. Have you ever played Path of Exile? No, and it seems too complicated to get into. I have a pet peeve with games where if there's a lot of like reading, this ability does this and gives you this percentage of your maximum HP converted into some other magical unit that you have to keep track of. If there's a lot of that, I don't find it too fun. I just kind of, okay, I pick up an item, equip it and go. And Path of Exile is a lot of reading item and making, yeah. It's a lot of reading. Cargo fast is very simple. What's your streaming schedule at the moment? How would you guys summarize it in the best way? Once every 3 weeks sounds a bit bad, but that has been the case lately. But look, at some point you have to start again, which is what we did today. So let's take from now on. I think mostly in the weekends. I think mostly in the weekends I'll stream. So like today, I'll stream tomorrow because we have the Red Bull playoffs. Very excited. That's why I'm using the Red Bull car skin as well. Red Bull playoffs tomorrow. And then after that, we'll see. But whenever there's events, tournaments, and also just to make fun videos, to talk to you guys, do my job. That's the main. Have fun. Play Trackmania. How long are you stream today? Until like midnight, but since we haven't beaten a lot of other times, maybe later, we'll see. We will see. This has been very unfruitful. Very unfruitful. Who do you think stands the best chance at winning? Let's see. Let's actually take a look at this before we lose our mind. So, Red Bull Faster Leaderboard. Virtual Faster Leaderboard. Here. Here are the matches, right? Match 1. You have Mutta, Samifying, Link, Carl, between Skundir, Lingo, Hill, Soppy, Legu, Radioxo. Like, this is stacked. Is Mutta gonna win the match? Is Carl gonna win the match? Skundir, Lingo, Sammy, maybe. Tough though, tough on pace. I think if you talk about the actual win, with 3 lives, you give the favorite stamp to Carl. You do. You do. You give the favorite stamp to Carl. Match 2. Scrappy, Otak, Soldier Pack. I think this is Heave. Jean René. This is Talk, I think. Naive, Soli is here as well. You know, Mika, Rossi, Andy. Ratchet as well. Low quality, but that doesn't mean he's a bad player. 71st quality is good, but he might have faster times that he's hiding. It's a couple of the day type format. Pack is the only player in the world that has a higher couple of the day win rate than Scrappy. With 2 weeks practice, I would say Pack, but this is also Scrappy's domain with like knockouts and lives and stuff. It's Scrappy's domain, so you could also very much make a good case for Scrappy. Then the other matches, let's move my cam. We have here Massa, Bren, Biwak, Alcon, etc, etc. But I think I've already made my mind up here on my prediction. Which, oh, it's risky. It's either Bren or Alcon in my opinion. It's either Bren or Alcon winning this one. Massa is a very strong contender too, don't get me wrong. But I think in the later rounds, Alcon has just this raw pace that might secure the win, and Bren, in my memory at least, has been more consistent than Massa, but I also know Massa has had many great matches. But Alcon is such a tournament Andy. Anytime there's a tournament, Alcon performs. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I would give the favorite stamp to either of those two. Massa as well, definitely in contention for winning this one though. Match 4. Grenadi, Uffy, Roadtaker, Mime, Wosal, Spam, Epos. Oh no, here's Talk. So I don't know who Tanto22 is then. Talk is over here. But okay. Oh, I mean... And don't get me wrong, everyone in the respective matches could win, of course. I'm mostly just pointing out the very clear, to me, favorite names to win. Binks is also here, rank 22. Just not the highest quality, but still quality, you know? Ooh, consistency like this. Uffy, Mime, Rotaker, it's... I would say Granati, actually. Maybe Binks, but I don't know how much he trained. A trained Binks, I would probably give the favorite stamp to in that group. But yeah, who knows? Who knows if you practice or not? Out of the clear times they've shown, I think Granati, especially maps like the downhill with all the dirt no slides. It's a very good map for Granati, I think. He could be very consistent at that in rounds. The tech maps, okay, it's a bit less his style, but clearly pretty good with rank 4 quality. So yeah. What time zones are the times for the matches? It is in Central European time. So it is, well, it's almost midnight Central European time now. It's the matches start 18 hours from now. Can you link the sheet? If you type !Red Bull, I think it shows up in Twitch chat. Because the link is this. Oh, you can't see it. The link is this. Yeah. There's a !Faster? Is it not there? Faster? Cam, what's the command? Anyway. This is the... Oh, !Leaderboard, okay. This is the link. Let's go back in game. I'll try a bit more on this map. It was a silly one to choose. It was very undrivable. But I have committed now. I want to try to get this. Even if there are easier and far more playable maps. Wouldn't it be nice to get this one done? Eastern time is screwed? You have to get up at what? For Eastern, you have to get up at 10 AM. On a Sunday? 11 AM? Should be fine. Mutta in Australia is probably the worst conditions for him, as he's playing at like 3 AM or something. Yeah, I think Mutta is playing at 4 AM. So it's gonna suck a bit for Mutta. Oh, Brem too, actually. Yeah, 3 AM match. But they're also used to it though, because they live stream EU hours, since the people who watch Trackmania are EU mostly, EU and NA. Even though they're in Australia, they stream at night for themselves, which is daytime here, so that people can watch. But yeah, it's I think the most universally good time slot for the players qualified based on their region. Man, too slow. Who do you guys think will qualify though? We'll have one winner from each heat. Is there any chance that Carl doesn't qualify? We know he's good in scoring points against others and winning rounds by pace. We rarely see him crash. But this format with the lives could put him to the test. Gwen did beat him at Ascension, but not in the actual part with the hearts, if I remember. Why didn't you buy a proper domain for leaderboard link? It's not me setting up the leaderboard site. This is All credit to Chem for the IP grabbing looking link. So, the shortcut is mine though. But yeah, would be better to have a slightly better looking link. I agree. What time does it start tomorrow? It starts at... Well, my stream starts at 4 PM European time, which is 17 hours from now, give or take. And then the matches start 18 hours from now, give or take. 15 minutes. I just need to not get the slowdown here. Yes. And then no slowdown here. There's like one area of that block you can drive in without getting slowdowns, and I think I see it more clearly now than before. Making it possible we can beat this, guys, but it has been a brain rot. It has been a grind. Yuck. Horrible to drive. Will I be casting the matches? Yes. So, we will be casting all the matches, one after another, taking a look at the highlights from stage 1, the qualifying times, going through the maps so you guys get a refresher on how they're driven, different lines we might see, different strats, etc. And then also the very last match I will stream, which is the remaining 60 players. So we will have 4 winners, but if you place top 16 in your match, you qualify to one last chance match. So top 64 actually. And the top 4 out of that match will qualify as well. So you either need to win your own match or get top 4 in the second match, if you make it to it. But off rip, we have 46 players then, 45, 46 players that are just insta out. No, that doesn't math. Wait. 36 players, rather. Did I miss how the pyramids were built? Yes. Mr. B showed us. They were built with his new toys that you can buy. These cool things. They're almost gone. Buy them all. What is it that you're driving on? Garbage. We are driving on garbage. And I don't know why I'm subjecting myself to it. This mapper knows it too. He says it's the worst map he ever built, and we all know it. Why do we entertain this idea? Could have just ignored this map and said it's not a real map. But I downloaded it, and I intend to beat it. God damn it. Even if it takes a while. Did Mr. Beast actually discover something new? No. But I don't think that was the point of the trip either. He did get to go to areas that very few people have been to by paying to access them. But they're not areas that are unfamiliar to science or unfamiliar to like general discovery. Nutpile usually cooks. I know this guy has one other map that used to have an unbeaten author time where you fly upside down with a reactor. I don't know if that one has been beaten, but that is like the only memory I have of this mapper. It's another unbeaten author time that he challenged people to beat. Frozen something. Ow. Please don't slow me down. Good. Yeah, I mean, we just need a good start. Like, I caught up a lot there in the landing. So I just need a start that doesn't, like, insta-slow down, and then that jump, and we foreseeably could win. You found that video much more chill than his other ones? I don't know, the yelling in the intro is like a little bit over the top. But it's always that way. I'm trying to hear the gear up of the car there. Gives a good tell on the speed we have. Ow. No, it's so bad. Let me beat it for you? Yeah, go. Anyone who can, honestly. I am kind of tired of this map, so if someone else beats it, we have it off the list. Go next. What are you playing right now? We're trying to beat Unbeaten author times, and this is just apparently close to maxed. But mainly because it's so hard to get a run that doesn't get all these slowdowns. Like this block, if you don't teleport onto it in the right way, you lose a lot of speed. So I'm trying to teleport onto it repeatedly and failing. Ow. We could almost set this up. I know some other streamers have done this too. Set this up in bingo format, by the way, if you guys want to play along. So then we have like a lobby, a bingo board, and then we just, after the game, we don't really care about the result, but we just celebrate whichever maps got beaten out of the unbeaten ones. That could be hype, but for now I think I'll just play them as I have downloaded them. Silver skill thing for the 9 months. Oh, guys, I really don't want to give up on this because that would just feel like such a waste of time. But I also don't want to play it because it feels like such a waste of time. It's interesting situation. Interesting situation. Waste of time and sanity. Nice. No, but too wobbly. This loses too much. This is playable. Nope. How can I be consistent at the jump, though? I need to, like, stay a little bit higher on the wall, I think, to guarantee it. Sunk cost fallacy. No. It's more just... Okay, it actually is, I think. I think this is the one time I've fallen for the sunk cost fallacy. Stop giving me... Oh my god, disgusting slowdowns. Factorio, enjoy your thing for the 11 months. My car hit every single bump in the universe. There are no more bumps. That run took them a lot. Hi, why is Virtual promoting Mr. Beast? I would say this is a very disingenuous way of looking at it, my man. By watching a Mr. Beast pyramid video on stream, it does not mean I stand for everything and endorse everything a person does, just because I want to watch some pyramids. Thank you. We're just interested in the pyramids. And 111 other million people as well. Soup is better, think of the sub as well. Thank you. You already bought the chocolate? Can't hold me liable, I'm afraid. Is this something with Trackmania or just pyramids? No, Mr. Beast is not interested in Trackmania. It's, he visited the pyramids and paid for access to a lot of chambers. Holy cow, still on this map? Yeah. Depression is kicking in. I hope to win soon and celebrate. But as you can see, things have not changed. I did get close though, within 0.3, and It is not a perfect run, it is just that this map is so bad that it's very hard to get one where you don't get all these slowdowns. Like, especially this transition here. It's the most key one. Ham Daddy, 3 years, thank you. You do have raw record by 0.25, but it's not enough. Going for author time. Oh. And I'm not sure if I'm doing the wrong inputs either. I've had some really quick ones, right? Like, we might take a small 2-minute break just to look at the ghost and analyze, but it shouldn't be necessary. Because I think ultimately it comes down to a little bit of luck in chaining everything together. And not getting slowdowns right there. So you make the jump across and then speeding to the finish. Gorka, thank you for the subs. Thank you for gifting another 10 today. That's amazing. Skip and come back later. I know myself very well. If I skip this map, I am never coming back. I am leaving for good. Never am I booting up Trackmania and thinking, man, I have some unfinished business on this map. But 1 hour of my time sunk into this without sparing others from it also feels like criminal. It feels like now that I've started understanding this, I have a duty to complete it. Oh, please. I'm not CPCQ, thank you for the 2 months. It is almost time to give up though, it really is, but oh, so lame to give up. Of course I get slowdowns. Oh. Sadness. Of course I get slowdowns. That was close. I had 2 good teleports from the start. This second teleport was perfect. And then the speed here was honestly pretty good. But then I hit random bumps on this glass stuff in the last part. I went a little too low there. But yeah. Sad. What's your favorite food? Lasagna. Thank you for the 100 bits, Gabby. Appreciate it. Lasagna is my favorite. I haven't had it in ages though. So I really gotta get around to making some. It's so good. And you make like a mountain, and then you just have it in the fridge for the next couple of days as well. It's incredible. Especially if you're like lazy to cook dinner, like I'll make a big lasagna and then I'll have it in the fridge and then I have it for like 3 days. It's perfect. Okay, so that, and now copy. Oh, pound stuff. Tastes better the next days? Kinda does. How much would you pay for a conversation with Khufu? Are we talking the Trackmania player here, or the Pharaoh? I think the Pharaoh would be very interesting to talk to, but I honestly think the architect of the pyramid build, oh, I'm gonna get his pronunciation wrong, Imhotep? This guy would be even more fascinating also. Stop. Stop the scam. Stop. Another bad landing. Imhotep, okay. Yeah, because he's the guy who's thought to be like the lead architect for the build. Khufu was just the receiver of the pyramid. To our knowledge. I mean, if you're a pharaoh, you probably can just say, yeah, I want a pyramid. And then someone in your team will help you get that settled. Bro, 1 hour this map, I'll be back after another hour. The attempts have gotten very good now though. Like, I don't think it's gonna take that much longer, so I remain hopeful. What seems evident is that you need really good speed when you go into a half circle. Like, once you're in the turn of this block, like here it's straight for a bit, right? Once you get to the turn, you can never really gain much more speed. If you're slow speed into the turn, you're gonna be slow for the entire turn. And that is something I've noticed. So I'm trying to keep speed all the way. Am I playing this map? Playing it to beat an unbeaten author time. It is because I wanted to. That's good. Perfect. That was perfect. That was perfect. It took over an hour, but that was insane. And this is underappreciated how difficult this was. Jesus Christ. It looks so simple, but not bugging, and bugging in the correct ways on these blocks was really, really difficult. I got one bad slowdown in the end, there, but it was still fast enough, thankfully. Jesus. Okay, we got one. We got one, and we can safely delete it from the unbeaten folder. This one. Boom. Gone. Now let's take a look at glue oil. No, this was the long one. Also beaten. Okay. Gone. Let's take a look at this one. Holy speed. Okay, we got one map done, guys. One unbeaten author time. Huh. Harry and Dan and... What? So, I'm confused because the list on the left are some of the world's best full speed players. And I cannot understand how they lost to author time by this much. I've never heard of D Next before. Maybe I should. I've never heard of the mapper. Maybe there's a cut? Yeah, but would the mapper cut his own map? Something it looks like he put a lot of effort into, you know? To me, this looks like a high effort map. And a lot of people in the full speed world, at least, feel that maps that have shortcuts are ruined, so... I am curious how this came about. We'll just have to try to finish it and see. It could be that it's not hunted, but it also looks hunted. Yeah, I reached the last checkpoint at 36. The world is 37. Joe Kim, thank you. And also Haftar, thank you guys for the resubs. This map is at least drivable. Compared to bugging on glass, guys, this is maybe more what we should pick. Although I don't know if we can beat this one, but... It was a mistake playing that other one, alright? The mapper knew it was a mistake to build it. We now know it was a mistake to play it. Please ignore that previous map. Tall Hoover as well, 8 months, thank you. Could be random map challenges? Yeah, but... No, I mean, something about this feels like it's on a popular full speed server. That's what players like Harry and Dan might have played. Let's see. I can probably get like a 38 without much struggle. 37 looks very fast. Okay, 38.8, right? 1 second away. Yeah, we're gonna have to work for this. So, a lot on this speed slide uphill. And then how you approach these blocks can be important. And then low here. And if you can start a speed slide out of this, you would gain a lot of time. Oh. Minus 14? It's a crazy time. It's a completely crazy time. Yeah, I don't know. Waza, thank you for the 32 months as well. Trying to go a bit wider in the start to not lose any speed. It's the key on full speed maps to never lose speed. New mix, thank you as well, 40 months. Maybe it's TAS. Could just be very grinded, but like, yeah, or as you said, like tool assisted, but it also feels just illogical to do that on rather obscure map like this. Star Kraken with a 10 gifted, thank you. Thank you so much. I mentioned earlier I've been trying to set up my alerts so that they play sounds and text-to-speech and whatnot, but haven't gotten around to it. Thank you so much though, despite the lack of an alert. Watch world record. I think I'm gonna try to improve 1 or 2 more times and then we can watch. Might also skip and go to a more doable one if this ends up being too tough, but I don't know. Oh, so here, right? If you can... No, you cancel the speed slide, I think. Let's go first, Masters as well, thank you. Zeppelin, thank you for the prime. How do you know it isn't cheated? I mean, you never know. But... by far, the overwhelming majority of Trackmania players do not cheat. They just play Trackmania. So, you shouldn't assume something is cheated without any reason to assume it. But this was a perfect run, so I don't know. Yeah, okay. 0.8 is stupid fast. I cheat. I also cheat, okay. Nice. Nice, guys. Better speed slides can account for a chunk of this, but not all of it. In my understanding. Let me watch Harry and Dan and stuff. See? Yeah, they all had better starts. My start was bad, but okay. There's no hidden booster. No speed slide here. Small one there. Yeah, the others caught up to him. Okay, so there's some time to be gained there. Could you ramp cut? I like his line more there. How am I not losing more? Oh. Wait. Oh, now we didn't get my new ghost. Wait. Matthew Ball, thank you as well. Let's see. My start was bad. That we know, that we accept, that is fine. Did I do any of the other parts good? Doesn't really look like... I went for a long speed slide here. Had to split it a bit though. 0.8 is crazy. It might be legit. 0.8 might be legit, but I cannot beat it. I will concede on that map. This is also a full speed map. Home Tree by Glowcom. Only 4 players and no auto time yet. And also, I thought this looked stunning with the scenery. It's a tree. Pretty cool. So let's check it out. Magnet full speed maybe? Virtual, first time catching you live, welcome. Welcome to the stream. It is pretty late for me, so I'm not gonna stream that much longer, but oh, this is sick though. Whoa. But I do want to try to get maybe 1 or 2 more maps. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the side that has manual camera because I do not like camera 2 here. Oy. What is happening? Okay, backflip. Yo, this is a sick map. And you're like just in the thick of it, between the leaves and everything. I do not know which way is up or down right now. I do not know exactly where we're going. Okay, down. All the way up. Sorry for not seeing that. All the way up here. And 1 more bounce and finish. Seems about right. Finish somewhere. Aha. That was a 51. Okay. Chat, I feel a bit Joel deprived. Can we get some spinach? Let's see if they remember how. It's been a while. There's a fish in the chat and he has a name, but it's easy to forget when you don't talk to him for a while. Was it George? No. Gregory? No. He has a name. He has a name. Man, I had like 1 job to remember the name. Seems the chat has it under control. Under Joel. I give up. I give up. But what a map! Let's try to beat the stealth time. How late does the tournament start tomorrow? It starts at 5 Central European time. My stream at 4, tournament at 5 Central European time. So I have to... What's hard about maps like this, guys, is knowing which direction is up or down. Because when you're upside down, for example, you have to steer more than when you're flat to get the same amount of turning to the left or right. And so that is what can get very confusing, is you have a feeling for how much to steer and it's wrong. I'm very far to the side. Now straight and then down this one. And then up, yeah. And now down to the finish. 50.3, okay. So it would seem I am missing 1 or 2 tricks to get a 49.9. You could also speed slide on magnets, by the way. But I'm not fully sure how it works. When do you normal stream? So there's no real schedule, but typically this time of day, and typically weekends when I do. Or Thursdays when bonk cups happen. But it's been a bit, it's actually been very sporadic lately. So this is my first stream in like a couple of weeks, but I aim to be more consistent, guys. That's my goal. My goal is to be streaming more consistently. Just been working on main channel stuff. This is good. 6 more speed. Yes. I need to be more... yeah. Left side on that first road, okay? It's so hard to remember this map. Now up. Up early. And then... okay. Then I have to be left side. Just trying to be smooth as well. Not lose too much speed. Up early here. That is a lot of speed. I don't know what I just did, but that is a lot of speed. Now left side. Down here. So that you can go straight through here. It was close, it was -20. Just good run. Didn't fully see though where to go. After that second flip... oh, my memory. After that second flip, it's upright. Nope, just look. Never mind. Okay, guys, I'm trolling. One focus run here and I think we win. There's actually a lot of just clean lines to get speed that you can do, and you don't need anything fancy. I'm not steering enough. So maybe then I should try to land just a little bit more. Like here. Now I have 7 minus speed? Yeah, this is not gonna recover. Insane map to remember, especially because it all looks so similar in Camp 3. Sometimes I pull away from my PB on that landing, and sometimes my PB pulls away. So getting a good line there feels by far the most important so far. Like right here. Okay, now I'm gonna pull away. Okay, the steering. Close though. I was gonna pull away. That's too much. Danny Tokyo, thank you. Okay, I need to remember the action keys too. So I'm using action keys in the start to be smooth, but here I should disable them. Because I cannot make this turn if I don't full steer up. Up here. That is so fast. Steer sharp because this is down, yeah. I've lost my speed lead. I've regained some of it. And now upright. More? Yeah. Okay. 0.2 only though, 0.2 only. There's only one part left there and then there's finish, but 0.2 only? And you need 0.4 almost to beat this. Could there be something like an air brake here, or maybe cancel rotation? I did gain one more speed from that. Yeah, this is gonna recover. And I guess I should also then cancel rotation there earlier. Okay. 0.2. Getting there. Honestly, this is the coolest map I've played in a moment though. In a bit. It's really sick. It's just hard to drive, but I lost my speed lead. Okay, sliding on faster. Legendary Fighter, thank you for the 61 months. Great to see you. Daniel, I've been getting back into League. Now to my chat's great despair, but if you want to do a game one day, let me know. I should not be playing League, but one game. I mean, one game. What's one game? Oh, what a landing, right? Please. PB! Bros running League, unfortunately I have picked it up again. Imagine that, Intux. I'm playing League before playing Fallen Angel. SMH lack priorities. Oh, big speed. It makes no sense. Minus 12 only though? I think I lost it on the landing. Oh well. That thing lost me time. It's so close. I need just a little bit more. No, I'm not gonna find it. Sammy! Thank you for the raid! Hope you had a good stream. Are you excited for tomorrow? Welcome back, thank you. Yeah, it's been a while, no streams. Are you nervous, Sammy? I believe in you and I'm rooting for you. I believe in you in the sense that I know you will do well. But you have a very tough match, so I did not predict you as the main winner, but I still believe in you. But it's very hard though, the field. Top 8 would be so insane. We are currently trying Unbeaten author times, and I'm playing a really cool, but really hard magnet full speed map. Just maps I found to be interesting looking. I played a completely despair map for 1 hour to beat the author time. And now this is at least a lot more fun. If you get top 12, you're so happy, yeah. If you get out of the, like, surviving the first knockouts, you know? Then you also guarantee yourself another chance, so then you can sort of feel more safe to push a bit extra after. I guess, but I feel nervous on behalf of you guys, because I know how much you've trained. And so I just hope you get, like, your value out of it, you know? Out of all the training. Because it's very frustrating in Trackmania to put a lot of effort into practicing something and then not getting the payoff. Yeah. Streaming it has been so interesting and fun. Amazing. You already got the value. Okay, that's a good mindset. This is good. No. Good speed. Also, Cinnamonique, thank you for 9 months. Appreciate it a lot. What time does it start tomorrow? So it's almost bordering midnight now. Wow. It starts in 16 hours. That's when I start my stream. The match will start in 17 hours. This day has flown by so fast. Huge ego, sorry, also 1 year. Thank you. Could be over in minutes. Yeah, if you fail the Alpine rail, for example, that's maybe the biggest mistake that could happen. You could drive safe finish on that map, expecting that people will fail the rail. It's not a bad gambit, honestly. It's really not a bad gambit to do, but I don't know what the strategy is going to be like. Virtual, what have you been up to in your downtime? I have been working on a script for a video. It is the longest scripted video I've ever made. It is 12,500 words it came out at, which is over 1 hour of reading time. Like, speaking time, rather. So it's a long video. And then I've sourced material for it as well. And yeah. If all things go according to plan, it's done in like a week. Fire incoming. You can look back at this, Sammy, and say, yes, I think fire incoming. I really hope so, that, you know, that it'll be received well, but it's a bit different. A bit different from my other videos. But, yeah. Did I react to this abuse video yet? Yes, I did. It's earlier in the VOD. But it's really like... I have so much more respect for... I already had a lot of respect, I'll say, but so much more respect for YouTubers who make these 2-hour video essays on whatever topic. Because once you've written everything you want to say, actually starting and then working and editing and sourcing and recording and finding music and all this for a product that long is just like the mental block. It's like the Great Wall of China. It's so crazy. I can do it for like 20-minute videos, 30-minute videos. When it's that long, it's just like, where do you even start? Where do you even start? Virtually playing ranked in League, I am. But something strange has happened. Something very strange has happened. Which is that when I quit League, I used to be Diamond 5, and so I had, you know, great time playing the game, learned a lot, felt pretty okay at the game. Came back now, and the elo on my account after my placement was Silver 4. Well, it was actually Bronze 2. I've now played and gotten up to Silver 4, but only with like a 50% win rate. And I don't know how. I don't know how that could happen. What's your OPGG? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. No judgments, please. No judgments. No judgments, no judgments. If you spot me in game, I play only Lissandra in Silver 4 Elo right now on EU West. If you spot me, you can say hi. But preferably no judgments. Why is that so slow? But I'm more just perplexed that if I'm winning 50% in Silver Elo now, that means I'm Silver. That means I belong. that means I'm at home. But that can't be right. Because I don't feel at home. Didn't you have a Lysandra montage on your channel? I did, way back, yeah. Way back there was a Lysandra montage. And it's since been unlisted, don't know what happened to it. This is fast. No, it's not. I must be doing the wrong line on that road. Let me actually, after this run, watch the GPS and see. Because I think then I'm losing speed there. Oh, this is going to be a nail biter for PB. Oh yeah. Yeah, no PB. Okay, let's watch GPS. It's only like a tenth to gain, but it's hard. So he goes right side. Driving this in camera 2. So this first part, there's no tricks. Jump so diagonal. 530 speed only? That felt rather slow. No steer here. Middle. Done down. Middle. Top. And then same. Same. Middle. Okay, you drive middle on these roads. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. I will say hi virtual to every Lysandra then. It's not a very high played champion anymore, so if you see one, it's actually quite likely. Okay, so here and then nothing. Middle and high. Oh yeah, you see that? Middle and high. Like there. Wow. Okay. $12 should almost be enough. Almost 600ths, but just one run after watching the GPS and seeing that line. For whatever reason, gains a bit more speed. That was so crazy fast. Oh, that was minus 10-ish. Beta Wolf and Dogeman, thank you guys. Wow, this is a bit slow. I had like 548 speed there, and I have 540 now. In that one run I just crashed. This is slow. Have you tried winter no grip? No, but I tried only wood the other day. All maps, but all the surfaces are wood. And then I was enjoying it for a while, but the author times in that campaign are so insane. They're only like beaten by one person on every map. So then I eventually stopped because I couldn't beat the author times. Also, this has potential. This definitely has potential. No way. It's another PB, I think. 93, okay. You have the link to the Lysandra montage? Oh my god, how is this not buried in the depths of the internet? You must have saved the link. I thought this was lost media. I thought it was lost media, that's crazy. I thought it was never to be dug up again. I thought it was like a buried Egyptian treasure. What? Okay, I kind of have to rewatch it. Do we rewatch it? Any news on the Big Void? It's being explored. Soon. Are there people in chat who will have no idea what we're talking about? It's a montage of like my coolest place on this character in League of Legends. From 6-7 years ago. But I know that the actual clips used in that montage were older as well. So they're like 8 years ago maybe that the actual place happened. That'd be kind of fun. You don't know anything about Lee? We want to see it? Okay, let's see. This is so stupid. Wow, oh my god, I'm gonna cringe at the intro, but okay. I'm gonna cringe at the intro, but that's okay. So, it reads. Hey ya! Let me actually move chat over. It reads, hey ya! The majority of these clips are from season 5 and 6. What season are we in now, guys? After that, I stopped playing League. Recently, while clearing up space on my computer, I discovered a lot of old clips from the time I played that I never did anything with. Figured before letting these go, I'd make something out of them. A couple hours of editing, here it is. Okay, so this intro, I found some promotional trailer for the British Alpine team for the Olympics, and I just stole the first part of it and then added Lysandra into it. You're gonna see it's cinema.
The dreadful menace.
Here, it's cinema.
I am the dreadful menace, the one whose will is done.
Season 15 though.
The haunting chill.
Look, we have a mountain. It's cool. And then?
I'm the conundrum. I will summon armies of wind,
oh my god.
Rain,
this is the character that I played a lot. Lysandra.
Cloud overhead, the ice
and now the place. And now the place.
Below.
Yeah, the champion has 4 abilities, right? One of them is...
I am Iceborne.
This thing. And then you just stun the entire team and your team does the rest. Cinema. Blow up the backline. Cinema. Baron call by the enemy team. Skeptical decision. Cinema. Triple kill. 1v1. Ult Quinn. Wait for the E. E her towards my tower so she can't run away. Cinema. Lux under tower. Cinema. Some of these are pretty good. Some of these are pretty good. But I don't know. They're against like gold and plat players, so who knows. Oh, this. It's 1 versus 3. 1v3. Graves about to ult. Dodge that. Uh-oh. He goes back in. That's 1. A shoe. And then XD in chat from my team. Amazing. Gonna be brutally honest, can't look at the same. After playing the champion a lot, I started playing Teemo a lot. So this was my good boy era, alright? This was definitely my good boy era of League. Oh man, Hextech Proto Belt as well. This item, look at that. This is an item you could buy. It's no longer bought because it's kind of useless. But this is so satisfying. I remember this one too. The surrender vote is pure cinema. The team is literally calling to give up here, right? 2 votes on yes. And we hit this engage. And they just melt. It's beautiful. You see it 60% of the time? I think like 1% of people build it on Lysandra now. But yeah, that's basically what you do on this character. You just engage and then lock up the team and then your team helps. So that's what you're seeing. That's most of it. So it's a lot of the same stuff. Go in, we will lock them up, and then you win. Old ass Eve, yeah, there's an Eve here too. This one. Before the reworks, this is very old stuff. Oh my god, the slow-mo. The slow-mo edit. Oh my god. 1v1. Okay. Dodge Oriana ball? Yeah, it was on purpose to flash. But I don't know. I don't know. Chat, are you understanding what's going on? Is it confusing? You see red health bars disappearing, right? That's good for us. We like that. If red health bar disappears, it's good. It's very good. If blue and green health bars survive, it's very good. You just... It's like... chess. It's like... chess, but all the pieces move at the same time. So right now, it's queen versus queen, basically. And I got the enemy queen. This, if they got it, would like empower the queen, so it could do even more. It could, like, this is a big buff. But here we made them unable to move, so we could steal the queen buff, and then at this point, they have overextended, and we... Hard to explain. No colorblind mode, cringe. I actually ended up using that at some point. But I don't know. Didn't use it here. Oh, dude, it's so disgusting though. This champion used to be so disgusting because here you actually do damage. So what can you as the enemy like AD carry do? This character called Top Bro back here. You have no time to react. Now you're stunned. And yeah, your team just dies. I don't think that was the AD carry, but okay. Still won. What div? This was like div 5 maybe. What is diamond? Platinum 1, diamond 5 is like div 5. W isn't stun. Do you think they know what a snare is? Also, here's a... I put a bonus clip. Failed engage. I'm about to die. I run away. They think I'm gonna go over the wall because that's what this ability does. The claw. I activated early though, so now I'm here and they don't have vision in this brush. Silly fools. They flash over the wall. And then I run away. And then I run away. Very fun. That was my montage, guys. That was my montage. Were you impressed? This is the last play. That's Civ HD, bro, not you. So, I had the name Civ HD for a while. I had the name Civ HD and a couple of other rare summoner names, and I tried to sell them as a teenager to make profit. I never sold a single name, though. But yeah, when I was a teenager, I tried to sell rare summoner names. So I would try to snipe names when they became available and sell them. Never made a sale. Unfortunate. I was hustling. That's against the summoner's code. I know I've sinned. I sinned as a teenager. I'm very not sorry though. I think teenagers make mistakes. Now virtual name is valuable? No, they changed the naming system. So anyone can have the name virtual. Like you can make an account and make the name virtual, and I can make an account and like anyone can. They made them non-unique with like these hashtags that all the games have started doing. so you can call yourself whatever. Not gonna lie, if you started streaming League, I'd watch it. I don't want to do that to you or to myself, because I fundamentally believe that that game makes you more toxic. There are very few people that are unaffected by League or being in proximity to League. It affects your mood. Also, can we finally get this? Oh my lord. First, the Lissandro outplays, now the Trackmania outplays. No way! How does he do it? All the time. Good speed. That was very good speed throughout. And what a beautiful map, honestly. You start by driving down like the trunk of the tree and then go up into the leaves. It's cool. It's hard to see what really gains or loses speed here. But I can tell you that the most important thing was the road. Being in the middle of the road. It looks so weird from this point of view though. It was way more intense when I was driving it. Where do you even gain time? Boring in my opinion. Well look, right? Let's compare. Camp 2. This is against Catbag. I had a very bad start apparently. I gained time in this landing by landing a bit more to the right. So that now when I approach, I have 538. He had like 520 with this line. So I will be faster up here. You see I'm way faster now with that approach. Then I realized if you do like a counter steer just before you land, it lands a bit better. And then being middle of the roads. Going down late here I thought was good, but he's actually still ahead. Middle-ish, same as him. He gained a lot there. Dude, how do I win this? He started weaving. Oh, he's a bit slower now. Middle of the road again. And yeah, straight line. Another time. Guys, I wish we beat more auto times today. We can maybe try to get some more tomorrow if there's some breaks in between matches and such, but I think we're gonna call it a day for now. It's midnight, and I am pretty tired, pretty hungry, pretty tired, so I'm gonna go get some food. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Tomorrow is the Red Bull playoffs. Very excited. I'm probably gonna be wearing a suit, gonna dress up for the occasion. Players are competing for a $50,000 prize pool. The top 100 that qualified. I showed the matches earlier. I'll show them one more time for you right here. You have Mudda semifying, Link, Carl Jr., etc. 25 players in the first match, another 25 in the second, 25 in the third, and 25 in the fourth. They're played right after each other. The times listed here are Central European time. And, oh, they're actually displayed in your local time zone. So if you open the link, you'll see them there. Here. The format is like in Cup of the Day, with knockouts, but you have 3 lives. So when the match starts, the slowest 5 players will lose a heart. If you lose 3 hearts, you are out of the match. But 2 things. If you place top 16 in your match, you get to play in one more match later on. Everyone top 16 from their match gets to play in one last match against each other. So as long as you secure top 16, you have another chance, and if you end up winning your match, then you auto-qualify to the in-person finals in 2 weeks from now in Milton Keynes. So either top 16 or straight up win immediately in your match. The 4 winners and the top 4 from the second match will advance. What time does my stream start? Yeah, 4 p.m. In Milton Keynes. Why in Milton Keynes? That's also a great question. Because Red Bull MK7 has their headquarters there. Which, if you don't know, is their main Formula car facility. So they have this beautiful showroom with all the cars, and they are the ones that are hosting this tournament. They also have some other stuff at this venue, But there's in-person spectators, and there's also this... Yeah, I think this is the best picture of it here. This showroom is where we're gonna have the crowd, so... It's gonna be cool. They're gonna turn it into like this casting area. This in the backdrop. It's a bit hard to see. But very hype. What maps are they playing? They're playing the Red Bull competition maps, which they've been practicing for 2 or 3 weeks, so... Very cool. Let's see who else is live. I'm gonna raid you guys over, and then I hope to see you guys tomorrow for the playoffs. Very fun. Thank you all. Let us raid over to... I guess SB Villa is doing something quite similar by playing viewer maps, so... Raid you guys over there, and I'll see you tomorrow. TC Squeezy, thank you for the sub. Hey there. Good to see you being live again. Hope you're doing well. I am doing amazing. Thank you for showing us the stream. YouTube chat, thank you as well. Bye-bye. We're leaving to the Ruby, Pokemon Battle Mix. Bye.